Let's test the chat as usual. Welcome to Code Hangouts number 86, and YouTube chat isn't working. Okay. All right, so stream is up and running. Steam Twitch is up and running. YouTube seems to be up and running, but YouTube chat is not working. Let's try that again. Come on. Yes, and I think that went through, and Twitch went through. Sweet. All right. So today we're gonna do a few minor final fixes. So the first one was a request by Round Planner. I don't know if I'm supposed to show this puzzle or not, but basically he found that currently the way that that cages are imported, you kind of lose the ability of having non-repeat cages. So I'm gonna see, sort of cages where you can have digits repeat. So we have two issues here. One issue is that the rules parser isn't detecting it correctly. That's issue one. And the second issue is that the solutions isn't overriding it. So Sudoku tools. Right. So let's have a quick look at that. Sudoku tools. So npm run test rules parser. Okay. So I'm gonna add this puzzle to the data set, of course. Rules parser. All right, so let's see. Test rules parser. It's loading in test data here, and here. So test data, test rules, yada, yada, yada. So currently, load test puzzles comes from these. Okay, so I can probably just put that in here. Like that. And that should be the solution, which goes here. Don't know why I added the solution, but probably you might need it for something. And then we'll do this. And it's called The Art of Sashimi by Round Planner. And I think that's it. And then we just need to pull out the first one. And if we output this, we should now be able to test only against that one puzzle. Killer cage rule, expected to pass 0 of 1. So I'm trying to remember how we are telling it which rules to look for in this data set, and I don't think... Oh, no, it just pulls it out of the data itself. Okay. Expected pass 0 of 1. So it knows this doesn't have killer cage things. Okay, so maybe it is already working correctly. So okay. Sorry, I was just letting Round Planner know. Maybe he has time to pop in. So the next step is to actually look at the decoding and see how it handles the cages. Let me think. One sec. So when we're loading in the cages and we're applying the unique flags, that's happening over in puzzle convert puzzle, right? Somewhere over here. Here, convert puzzle. Let's collapse the rest of the code. So, in here, we're going to end up with a bunch of cages at the very end. Down here. Let's see what that looks like. So, converted puzzle here. Cages. Unique, true, 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 true. So these... It does mark them as style killer, but unique, true. And I think this is where it's getting set up, right? Why am I looping through cages like this? Why am I cloning them? I am not sure. Huh. All right. So what happens? Did I not refresh here? Oh, am I still preserving the log? Yes, I am. Cages with killer is true. Are we sure about this? As killer cage. Oh, it's the not equals null check. Ah, yes. Okay, that's the thing. Because I've changed how this returns data, none of these can be compared to null anymore. That was a mistake back in the day. I should have changed that. And now these cages should have no unique value. And the solution, if I bring it in, should work. Okay. So that's probably already the main fix. Now we could also reduce uniqueness on cages if they simply violate uniqueness. So if we try that, if we're gonna just set this to cage unique was undefined. If with killer equals true. So if we set this to true, so that'll bring back the cages. But we still have the... So the solution check comes in, but the... Wait a second. Wait a second. I don't remember now which way I changed it. Is this supposed to be true or false to be opposite? I mean, I could just not it, right? False, true. And if I set it to false, it says already solved the puzzle. So if I put a 5 here. So the check does it, but not the auto check. Interesting. Okay, so that's really all we want. We want... Ah, yes, okay, sorry. I changed it now. So no, all right. Confusing myself. So we want to get rid of the reds. And one way of getting rid of the reds is just to look at these cages, right? And we could, and we haven't done this before, so we have to be a bit careful, but we could technically map these to elements in the solution, right? So we can say cage dot cells, so we need to parse them. Patient cell sort top left. CMap. Parsed. Oh, okay, we've cached the parsed cells. I forgot that as well. So we have the parsed cells, right? So we have parsed cells. And I'm in the wrong window here. So if we look at the parsed cells, that should give us the actual cells here. Parsed cells undefined. No, it doesn't. How come? Okay, I guess they weren't parsed yet. A bit annoying. So the question is, do we want to do this here or down the line? Because we could do it in stage 2. Which is, well, let's not go there from here. Let's go there from here. So if we go to puzzle loading, load puzzle, right? Generate code cages, cells for each cells to range, cages, parse cells, cages for each. So here, we check if we have these properties. And I think we can just look at it this way. All right. And now we can map these to solution values. So, and the way we'll do that is we'll map these to index numbers, right? So, and here we will just, we only care about unique. And then cell is mapped to this dot, and I think cells we probably have available somewhere here. Maybe, maybe not. Let me think. At this point, cells are already set up, I believe. Puzzle.cells, yeah. Dot index of cell. So that should map our cell references to indexes, which we then can map into the solution. Yep. And we have solution. No. Okay. So we'll do const solution equals this dot, or actually, let's output the puzzle here. Let's see how that works out. So we can pull the solution here. All right. And then we should be able to map these to the solution. Like that. Right? And I mean, the easiest thing to find duplicates is to basically compare this to the set, right? But there might be a more efficient way to doing that. Let me think. Find if string duplicate. Is it letters? If array has duplicates. I guess the fastest is to just loop through the array and verify. But I'd prefer if I didn't have to loop that many times. Ugh, no. I think we'll just make a little function here. Const as oops. Some r dot okay. I'm trying to think if I can do a let's just do a plain array, right? Or let I equals 0, then equals array dot length, I smaller than len, I plus plus. Let dupes equals 0. And for each element, do we need to look ahead of itself? No. So for each element, we only need... I'm just thinking like, you know, if I check the last element, do I have to check it against all the other ones? No, because it will already have been checked against all the other ones. Index off. JavaScript find all positions of element in array. I mean, we could do your regular expression on each element of the array. Filter index. I'm just trying to think. We only need to count everything after the element, right? Because otherwise, yeah, okay, that's it, right? So we have these. And then we'll have let j equals I, j smaller than len, j plus plus, right? And if we count 1, we're fine. No, if we count, so we want to go from I plus 1. And then we'll do if error j equals ri, return true. And else return false. Right? I think that'll do it. So, if I remember what this looked like, it was an array of characters, but we don't actually care. And then we'll do it as dupes on this array. Let's see if that does the trick. False, 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 false. False, false, true, true. Yeah, so we have 2 with true. So we now know these aren't unique. Okay, so this will do the trick, right? Is as dupes. It's fine. It's fine. As dupes. It's the opposite of is unique, but whatever, right? So here we can do if solution and this has dupes yada yada yada. Then we can just do as dupes. So now it should only output those 2 cages. As dupes true. Then we should just say if, and we only want to look at cages that are unique. And then we want to do, I think we're going to output, we're going to put that at the end. Output the cage as well. We're going to change cage.unique equals false. Like that. So that should remove the unique value on this cage. And then unique is false, right? And now it doesn't do that as well. Okay, so we've covered it from both sides now. Okay. Let's have a look at how many things we've changed here. And I should have done that after the other piece of code I need to merge in. Because now there will be more conflicts. Oh, wow. Now this, actually, we don't have to, that's sorted from that end. All right, so now it's doing both. It's saying, if we have a solution, and according to the solution, a cage has non-unique values, and it has a unique flag, disable the unique flag. And then we fix the with killer check down here. All right, and then we can do consts here. And converted puzzle, we don't need to output anymore. And I think that's it for this one. All right, that's a patch. That's a good fix, actually, because I introduced this bug when I changed the output from the rule parser to output undefined instead of null. Fix cage unique checks. Unique init. All right. That's done. Oop. And out, and out, and out, and out. All right, now we have, oop, get that in there. We have this, and we need to compare it to this, and we need to ignore the collisions we're gonna get now. Oh, 1 sec. I need to. I'm gonna take this off. I'm getting hot now. Ooh. Try to do that without dislocating my shoulder if possible. It's been a miserable day here today. Very windy and rainy. All right, let's see. Start action, okay, that's fine. I might actually just backport all the changes I've made in the meantime to the other side. Corner marks, center marks, corner. Why is this seen as, why has this been changed? Center, given center marks, center, corner. Why? Oh, initialize toggle. Okay, it's because he's pushed that into here. Okay, that's fine. What's changed here? Sorry about that. That was a bit loud. All right, I guess there's a call happening in the other room. J's sure, poor corner prop. What's the difference here? Let's see it. Check me, current puzzle is never undefined here. Check me, current puzzle is never undefined here. I don't know. Probably was at some point, that's why I added the check there. If current puzzle equals undefined, return errors. It's probably at the time when current puzzle wasn't initialized everywhere equally yet. All right. Let's find the next change. So these are my, okay, so I'm gonna go and backport my changes into this script. I think that's an easier way of doing it. And then resume the comparison, right? So for example, we've added this around line 1856 or something. 1856. So we've changed how reset puzzle works. Now I have to be careful that it's not something he's also changed at the same time. All right, so that's here. I'm hearing a hum. It's my computer fan. My God, that thing is noisy. All right. I think this is a safe change here. Let's see what else we got. Okay, that's from the new stuff. Then we have the stuff I literally just added now. So we have these things above cages. And then this little ditty in here. Cage hidden turn. Okay. What else we got? I think handle safe progress, right? Yeah. So that's changed. Yeah, I think there's more changes from me than the new stuff. And the version. Yeah, let's do that as well. 2992. Too many nines. That should be 15 now. All right. Let's do another comparison. Uh-oh. Compare to view. Oh, do I have to bring it back in here to do that? Yes, so. All right. Right. Joints are seizing up. What the hell? Feels weird. Okay. Where are my diffs? What's going on? One sec. What's going on here? Oh no, I've pressed some button and it did some reformatting. Which file got reformatted? This one. All right, I think I've undone that. I think it did a full reindent. Yikes. Okay, so that's the one we looked at already. Little comment there. The lowercase is mentioned. Don't know why that's... Maybe that's a stray one. It shouldn't be here. Yeah, it's probably a stray comment that should be there. Okay. Don't know why that's commented out. Oh, okay, that's that's already been fixed. Yeah. So there we have a bit of a conflict between the fix and the actual fix that I've implemented in the meantime. 3046. 3046. So this is supposed to be like this now. Yeah, I don't think he realized that this needs to go once for each tool. Because if you do a generic clear, it will clear... Yeah, doing like 5 clears in a row doesn't really make a lot of sense here. Although I guess it'll ultimately have the same effect. But you want to actually clear the tools. But there's also... One second. Object keys tools. So this line has changed as well. And then this has changed. Oops. So we have this as a constant now here. We don't have that anymore. We don't have that. We don't need these. And then this was all put inside an if here. Up to puzzle restart. Uh-oh, he's added other code here. That's a little... I think that probably needs to go in here now. Shit. Yeah, I thought there'd be some interference here between what I did and the new stuff. So we have the group end. So I think all of this needs to go in here. And then after the group end, we had this also inside the conditional. And then we have restart puzzle, keep time, save progress, and restart it. All right. Restore the given pencil marks. Ugh. Given center marks. That's a little bit of a tricky one. Puzzle cells. Puzzle cells. Puzzle cells. Selected cells. My microphone is starting to make some analog noises again. So now we shouldn't have to do this. Like that. It shouldn't interfere with anything else. Okay. Let's go back to the diff. Okay, we've got to still implement that. Lowercase. Now I've implemented one, not the other. All right, fair enough. Wait, didn't I just... Oh, did I not port the other way? That's not kind of not the point, is it? So now we also need to port it back, basically. We need this, and then we basically want this for the if. And I hope it all works and doesn't just blow up. All right. And what was the other one? There was a comment here somewhere. Let's find it again. At 1648. 1648. And 1648. Current puzzle is never undefined here. Is that really worth having a comment though? I don't think it is. Because the line doesn't do any harm. So I'd rather not waste time on confusing myself in the future. All right, div it against this. And let's find the changes. Okay, the eyes, the lowercase stuff. Oh yeah, okay, so that's the other change I made just now. 3349. So 340. 340. So basically changing this and nothing else, I don't think. Okay. Diff again. I like to do it piece by piece so I don't have to break my skull. Did I really let that be a let? Yeah. Right. So I don't have to kind of worry myself about changes that don't actually mean anything. I can just slowly join the files. All right. Are we sure this is correct? It's correct enough, so we don't need that. Okay, no point. All right, well, if we're at it, might as well. An info, but to be fair, so should that be 3888? Nope, 3888. Oh. Info. All right, and then the other one was No, I don't remember where it was. There's something happening with my thumb joint. It's like, kind of feels like it's locking up. Very, very annoying. All right, last round. So now I think we're gonna carry the changes over because I think they're quite minor, as Mark has promised. Right, Mark? You haven't even joined my stream. All right, so, well, let's just do these then. So we'll swap them over. Go to line 970. So for clear all, he wants to change this to initialize. And skip render. Okay, so I think the question is, I don't know if if we want to change this to initialize because we might want to skip rendering for things like replays and so on. But it's a good question to ask, where exactly is clear all being used? If I do that, so there's clear all true here. There's a clear all in the solver. But we probably want to skip rendering, to be fair. There's a clear all in from JSON, which says initialize here. And then we have the clear all for actual clear puzzle. I don't see why not, but it's something to be wary of in the future, I believe. So if we go to 970 here. So the suggestion is to change this to initialize. And then do a block on the initialize here. And these two get moved in here. Like that. So these are the same. This is the same. Render content goes in here. And this prior was not skip rendered, now it's not initialized. Alright. Okay. And then the next one is the lowercase stuff in 19 something, 1960, 1967. So basically we're lowercasing this before we're splitting it, because otherwise we'll get a conflict between entry, which is lowercase, and the givens, which for some reason are uppercase. They should be lowercase as well, but you know, I don't think we'll ever get into a situation where we're going to have multi-case support. Hey, Mark. I'm using a diff tool. But yeah, it's kind of a manual. It's basically, yeah, it's a manual code merge. But I am using tools. I mean, what I could have done is I could have branched, replaced the file outright, and then do it. That's actually, Andy, you're right. I should have done that. Mark, Andy is on the Twitch stream. But yeah, I could have created a branch, copied that file into the branch, then merged that branch in, and then it would have taken kind of care of it for me. Yeah, that might have been a better option. Ooh, no. But let's just continue. We're already here. The other thing is, because I'm not familiar with the code, so by doing it manually, I kind of look at each piece of code, and it's also kind of a code review. And by manually merging it, I'm making sure I'm actually reading it and looking at it and all that. So that's all. We're just lowercasing it here. That's fine. And then we have a comment here, which I just want to remove on 36 something 3684. It's correct-ish. All right, let's do a new diff. I'm using a diff tool, so it's you know. Is it? Nope, it's not identical. Okay, comment I've changed. All right, so let's bring these all in line. I'll bring this over at line 970. And then the next one is... Oh, wait. There was another... Oh, wait. Why do we have... Okay, that's just a mistake, right? I just screwed that up. Yeah, that's just completely screwed up. All right. Then we double check. And that's it. All right, so that's the manual merge complete. So let's have a look at what GitHub for Desktop looks for. No, I just must have pasted it twice while I was trying to talk and rub my belly at the same time. Okay, so this change, we have, this is the main change, I'm guessing. All right, and the bottom line of all of this is that, so right now, if I reset and then undo, it disappears, right? So now I should be able to wait. Now I have no... Okay. Now if I put a corner mark C in there... Oh wait, we don't have a letter tool. No, we do have a pen tool. Sorry, not pen tool. Letter tool. So if I go here and I put in a C, disappears. Okay. Is that the same for given numerical marks? In other words, if the given is there, yeah, it just acts like a regular mark, just the color is different. And if I go here, I can remove the C, the D, okay. And then restarting, and then undo shouldn't do anything. Even undoing it all the way to the beginning shouldn't do anything, right? Yeah. All right, that seems to be working correctly. How are we gonna test that? We don't have any stray logging that I can see right now. Ah, my knuckles hurt. We need to kind of test this a little bit. Let me see, is there a daily Sudoku out? Yes. The problem with the daily Sudoku is you don't really, they generally don't require line tools. All right, spoiler, I'm gonna play the daily Sudoku. Purple, there's a purple and a gray version. I always wonder why they do these. Because I have a removed background color. I wonder if I should have a... Well, I guess it would be a color scheme thing, right? To just remove all color. Or just, you know, go for a improved colorblind friendly palette, basically, right? Let's see. And let's bring out a log on the side here. Also, the rules apply. Tickets along purple random lines must form a non-repeating consecutive. Okay, so here I just fill in loop. Yeah, personally, I don't actually like having the letter tool on because I feel it's a bit clunky, and if I don't use it, it's not good enough. So that definitely in the future needs an improvement. I don't think the letter tool is really ready for prime time, and we haven't gotten that many puzzles to actually use it, which is usually a sign that it's a little clunky. People aren't really complaining about it, but it just means people don't really know how to express it sometimes. So it doesn't necessarily mean the thing isn't bad, you know what I mean? So there's a couple of things, you know. Digital and purple random lines must form a non-repeating consecutive set in any order. For example, a 4-cell random line could be 4, 3, but okay. Also the colors. So I've changed the line tool colors to be transparent. And I've made the color palette lighter. More transparent because it was not looking right. I set puzzle actions per state equals 1, then delete 2 corner marks in 2 separate actions, then undo. Hey Blobs, how you doing? I set puzzle actions per state to 1. Why did you do that? For testing? Let me see. Actions per state. 2 separate actions. 2 corner marks and 2 separate actions, then undo. Oh, to test across state boundaries? Does that break it though, or does it work? I mean, if you say that works, I'm happy to trust you on that. I remember from non-repeating consistent. Oh, that's why there's a gray version, because ranbuns are traditionally gray. I think we're gonna go with the gray version. I'm used to ranbun. Purple aren't purple. No, I'm an idiot. I'm talking about what they're called. Palindrome. No, ranbun are consecutive. But these are all really long. So don't they all have all the digits on it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this is just missing a 9. That's really all it's telling us, which isn't a surprise, right? And this one is missing a 1, which is also not a surprise. And but it tells us it doesn't have a 2 on it because of, okay, all right. That's really the only thing these lines are doing. They're kind of excluding the digits, that's the given digits, right? The 8 is here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9. No 7s here. No 9s here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you see. And in fact, our checker actually sees that. How does it see that? Or is that just... Ah, no, it's just those two. All right. Oh. It's 2. And we have a 3 here. And that's the final round. Oop. So, not really very helpful so far. But we know there's no 8s on here. Okay, nobody suspected there would be. This only tells us there's no 8 here, basically. And it tells us there's no 9s on here, which is also a given. Okay, what about the 2 one? Yeah, so we can exclude a 2 from here. Not super helpful. But for example, in this case, we can exclude 2, 4, 7 from it, so we know there's no 4s on it. Okay, all right. I forgot about these triplets here. So we have a 5, 6, and 8. So that must be a 7, and this must be a 6. And 2, 3, 4 doesn't help. All right, 4, 8, 9. So no 8 here, and no 4, and no 9 here. So that's 4 and 9 over here. And, all right, that gets us a 3. All right, and I think the rest we can probably do with just plain Sudoku. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No 9 here, no 9 here. Okay, so it did help us to exclude a 9 and place the 9 here. That's what I was suspecting, actually. This one thing, and it's probably the same with the 1, excluding the no, with the 1 it doesn't have the same effect. Fair enough. All right, 3, 6. Oh, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 and 8. No 8 here. And anything else? 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 9, 8. Nothing else. All right. And this would be 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, and no 1 here, so that's the 1. This is the 1 down here. And this is 3, 5, 6, and 8. All right, 3, 5, 6, 8. And then I'm guessing up here is going to be our final resolutions. So this one cannot have a 5 or 6 on it. I keep forgetting those triplets, right? Because they exclude a 4 from here. They exclude the 2 from there. And they exclude a 7 from, not the triplets, but this 7 actually excludes a 3. And that's 4, excludes that 4. All right, so I guess we did make use of the ranbuns of the ranbuns? Yes, ranbuns after all. Even though it didn't look like we would. Not same with the 3. It excludes the 3 from there. All right. So 7, 4, 2, 3, 6. No 6. Hey, Steel Fabric, how are you doing? Yeah, I gotta set up that spreadsheet because then I can start doing some better things with it as well. So I'd like to start prototyping like a page for a setter, you know. So in a shared spreadsheet like that, I can give you the option to kind of you know, for example, there could be SudokuPad.com sort of, or maybe even SudokuPad.com, right, to separate it from the app. But there could be like SudokuPad.com/blobs/ right? Puzzles, I don't know, whatever, right? And then that would just be a page with a listing of your puzzles, and you can opt into having your puzzles listed there. And that could be kind of stage one of a future full-on listing for, you know, kind of to rival the sites out there. Hopefully, though, with, you know, my access to actual puzzles being greater. 6, 7, 8, 9. But, you know, this is kind of got to go in parallel with the app update, which is like the big next step. No. 458, 57, 42, no. 584. This is suspicious, that 15. I mean, we have a 1 here. Oh, okay, wait a second. What about here? 6, 7, 8. So 3, 8, no 8. 7 here. What's going on here? 2, 3. All right, let's just do it the old-fashioned way. 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s. Okay, 5s. 5s. Can there be a 5 on this? No, there has to be a 5 on it. The 1 can't be on it. Wow, okay, so it doesn't really use that because we have a 9 on it, so there can't be a 1 on it. And that was the missing thing. And in my hubris, I decided, oh, it's probably going to be an easy solve and it's going to not use all the properties of these lines. And I underestimated our esteemed setters from the Daily Puzzle channel. And they're good at what they're doing. So they've probably thought about these things, unlike me. All right. But now the rest should kind of just fall to pieces, right? 3, 5, 3, 7, 5, 6. Yes. So no 6, no 5. Okay, that gets us the foothold into the center. Oop. All right. 7, 1, 2, 3, 5, 2, 6, 7, 5, 6, 5, 8, 6, 8, and 5. 852, and no solution given. Really? No solution given. Interesting. All right. And what's the dinosaur rating on this one? 630. Oof. Ouch. That hurts. That hurts. Usually I do pretty good on these. Hey, Lap is on the moon. How are you doing? All right. So let me quickly do a check on this. So we're changing this to 1, right, Mark? And then I'm going to refresh this. Or start it. And then we're going to do what exactly? Previously, all pencil marks reappeared after the change is correct. Then delete 2 corner marks in 2 separate actions. Right, so let's say if I go in here and type in some corner letters. So let's say HGF. C. F. And then I go undo. And if I go all the way to the front, and now I reset it, and I go back, and then I go back through this state. I go forward. Oh, something just froze there for a moment. What was that? Oh, and we're actually redoing through the restart. Now if I refresh this, now we should have an extra unpause action at the... Oh my god. One thing I don't like about this is that we have already a 300 action long replay stack. We've basically not done anything. Oh god. Yeah, one of these days I think I need to what's the word? I need to optimize this a little bit. Yeah, like I'd like to be able to say, hey, place these markings in these locations without the select deselect actions. Because these are a little bit painful here. Is that really the best we can do? Or like, instead of doing something like this, to literally have a list of, like, set pencil mark and then a list of cells, right? And then kind of like the select action, right? So right now, the select action is one of the few actions that actually takes a list of cells. So we can do this. Now imagine if, similar to this, so for example, let's say a pencil mark action looks like this, right? Now what if we could have a pencil mark action kind of like, I don't know, like this. Something like that, right? Yeah, but you need to record those, right? Otherwise you don't know where and when the undos and redos happened. Those you need. It's just, I wish I could make these more compact, especially for something like this. It needs a bit of an overhaul, but part of that overhaul also needs to be just cleaning up the framework of how the whole thing operates, right? So it should be, you know, get rid of the old languages that aren't being used, have like a singular optimized low-level representation, and then a high-level string representation. No, because you want to replay through undos and redos, right? If Mark spends 10 minutes messing around doing a video, and undoing and redoing in a replay, I want to see that. The whole point of the replay is to see what the solver does, right? Not to just have a recording of the solution path. It's like, I want it to replace the video, basically. So let's say somebody could do a voice recording plus the replay, and it would be almost like the video. That's the goal of it. All right, but I think we've actually ticked off these two things. The other one was a genuine issue, and it's concerning because that might be in a couple of... excuse me, in a couple of other... oh, something went down the wrong pipe. So I'm thinking I'm gonna look for generally for uses of null, which are usually a mistake. Oh, that's fun. It's good. Go away as well. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, null is used more places, mostly in regex related stuff. All right, looks okay. So let's do this. Is this gonna be a patch? Yes, because this is a small bug fix, really. Despite being a little bit risky. Oh, and I gotta reset the action state stuff before that goes through. And that's just an optimization, really. Let's have another look at that one. Is there a way? Whoops. Is there a way of optimizing this in any way? So for each mark. Yeah, we can optimize this, right? Because we don't need multiple selections for the same cell. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do if length plus zero, right? Then we do nothing. If both of them are zero, we do nothing. And then other than that, we do one selection for this cell and one deselection for this cell. Um, do we have to do it this way? Yeah, we do. Okay, and then we'll just have to do give more for each. Pencil marks. Arc mark. Up here. And given center marks for each candidate's mark. I mean, it generally won't reduce it much because very few setups will have given pencil marks and given candidates on the same cells, but it's just generally better, I think. I don't think there's anything else we can optimize here. All right. All right, I think that'll do the trick. Right, Mark? This looks better, right? I mean, again, in practice, it won't have much of a difference, but it'll make me feel better. Yeah, this. There needs to be a more elegant way of handling this in general. I mean, I hacked the sort of given marks in, and at the time, given corner marks, I just added it as a reflection of the center marks, but nobody was doing given corner marks puzzles, and I don't think anybody's still doing given corner marks puzzles. So that's the danger. You put that tool in, and people will abuse the tool, and it's not designed for this, right? They should have set it with fixed labels. But I think at least it should work correctly. Like it should be self-contained. Did I screw up this bump? Ah, no, this was from before. Okay. I need to bump again. Bump it! All right. That was weird. So we have this, and it's 0.16 now. Hey, bigger numbers means more stable, right? Handle given pencil marks during undo and restart. Given pencil marks during undo. Yeah, I know what that means. That's the important part, and that needs to be included. All right, let's run and update puzzles, and I think this is kind of it. So I don't really. Probably, but you know, short of doing like a proper class for them and kind of encapsulating them and ensuring them, I don't want it to blow up at some stage somewhere because I forgot somewhere, you know. So it's always better to kind of for each calls and stuff. So what I usually do before release is update the change log and then do the tagging and all that stuff, right? And then we can push it to SudokuPad.app first for a little bit of final sort of last round last round testing. And I think git list tagged change list change messages. Git list commit messages. I think this is what I usually do. I should really make a command that kind of does that for me. I think we find out the previously tagged thingamajig. I think I can just use tags in here, right? If I recall, I should be able to just do this. Tags. Nope. So if I do git tags, tag -ls -l. Okay. So if I do something like, sorry, let me just do this. If I do a git log that and go from v196.1 to now, I think head, right? End. Okay. I don't know what U does here. Did it say end? X. What does U do? How do I exit a git log call? Q. So annoying. Why does... All right. So that's not doing the trick. So let's go to the current. Git status. What is the hash? Okay, and then we'll just changes. If I do this, okay, there should be a file changes. Yada yada yada. So if I go from here, nope. All right, let's just do this. So go here, line break, bunch of characters, space. Line break, bunch of non-space characters, followed by a space. Then we're going to replace that with a line break. Without an A, please. Don't know why there's an A there. Replace all. What the heck? Just replace all. Find. Oh, new character class here. Not space. Here we go. Place all. All right, sweet. Now we'll do the same thing with this. Place update puzzle, except this time we also get rid of the line break. All right. Don't know. Okay, that's one puzzle. Yeah, these are small changes. We don't care about these. Script updates, don't care. That one is from a branch. Okay. Oh, guess. God. But I use nano. Haha. Big brain move, right? All right. Change log. So this is going to be release. Oh, shit. Is that the current release? Wait, what version are we on? I forget. We are currently on 196. Ah, yeah. So this wasn't released. This was me thinking we're almost ready to release. So, yeah, we're actually at 236.16 now. Holy crap. Okay. Well, good news is that we don't have to look at all of this because we've already done from 197 to 215.7. So we're done till here. So we only have to add all of this. Holy crap. All right, well, we obviously don't need fixed typo. We don't need logging. We don't need that. We don't need the merge. Well, we might want to have a look at that. We don't need individual updates like that. Script updates. God, there's a lot of A lot of updates in this one. Holy moly. The problem is the more updates there are, the more testing it needs, the more testing it needs, the more time passes, the more time passes, the more updates I add. So, yeah. Universal solution, like support for arbitrary arrow bulbs, cage calculator. No, what? Is that all in this one? No. Wait a second. That's not possible. We have the cage calculator already in production, don't we? One sec. Yeah, of course we have the cage calculator, right? What version is this? Oh, no. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. No. So this version did release. In fact, well, at .12, which is... So I must have forgotten to tag it, probably. I probably should go back and do that. So this was this release, right? And now we're going from this release to this release. Yeah, I thought like some of this stuff sounded ancient. Okay. Ooh. All right. Don't panic. So we actually didn't want to do all of these. We wanted to go... Where is it? We wanted to go from this one onwards, right? So it's really all of this. Okay. It's probably not required to be in there. There is a typo. Merge branch, fog of war. Headed fog of war colors, merge branch. Yeah. Don't need those. Don't need these. Don't need these. And don't need that. All right. Do we add a double blank there? Not really. Okay. Yeah. I probably didn't tag it. That's my bad. Also, we have a changes.git, which is probably, yeah, the same thing from the last time, which probably should also be gone. Nope. And nope, go away. All right. So main features. So we obviously, not too hard to figure that one out, right? So the main features is added multiple color pages. Color palette pages. Added fog, puddle fog. I'm gonna try to move away from fog of war and just call it puddle fog. Feature. So now we've got a lot of other things, right? To be fair, a lot of the things are related to fog of war and some of the others. Color palettes, right? Yada, yada, yada. Vertical lines and rust. So, cosmetic improvements in dialogues. That's we've done most recently. Additional settings for site for promo elements. That was quite a big-ish change. Timer, so we're gonna have puzzle starts paused on rules on rules splash. Okay, improve scroll dead zone, just dialog scaling. I mean, these are all minor improvements, I think. Foglight stuff. I mean, we have a lot of improvements to handling of solutions. Broader support for blanks in solutions. I think that's a big one. Custom dialogue messages, I should add them. Custom style per custom dialog messages in puzzles. What else we got? I mean, we have a bunch of tuning of colors and rule parsing and improvements on those, but those are always going to get improved. And most of the other stuff is related to like adding the fog stuff. Like all the high clue stuff is only because of the fog of war. Yeah, and the rest is just optimizations, and those are always going to happen. All right, I don't think we need to actually... I feel like it's a huge update, but it actually ended up relatively easy to describe, mostly because the biggest update was the fog of war and the color palettes. Yeah, here's the solution stuff. All right, now I'm trying to think, should I update the version one more time for the changelog? Probably not, right? I should just leave it like this and then tag it at that version number and release it with that 0.16, because that implies how many, patches we've done and how much fixing we've done without adding big things, and that's kind of the point, right? So we'll really just have... let's just do this as a separate commit. Ah, there's noise on my... coming out of my microphone, which is very annoying. Why is this not looping anymore? Okay. Let me just check the chats to make sure I'm not missing anybody. Yeah, a lot of hours in this one. Actually, while we are here, let me have a look at my, at my Git insights. Code frequency, I think. Is that the one? Oh, I was confused by the... Wow, really? Crunching this long? Why is it crunching for so long? Weird. 1 month. No. Commits. Crunch faster. Jeez, why does the crunching take so long? Wow. Really? Looks like there's a lot of issues. It's not even running. Should I just refresh? What's the 4.1 here? Unauthorized. Why? Code frequency error. Hello? And then it just sits there without ever outputting an error. That's so silly. I've noticed that lately. They're doing that a lot where they just don't output an error. They just error. Oh! Okay, that's not the graph I was looking for. I was actually looking for this one. Not as busy as it used to be fair. But yeah. What the heck is this? Are these Sundays? Because I worked Sundays. I worked the longest. It's when I'm streaming. July, November 26th, 27th. No, it's Saturdays. Okay. Oh, wow. There was like a whole time, like 2 months, where I was taking Saturdays off. Wow. Huh. All right. Anyway. How self-indulgent of me. Okay. So we're going to update changelog. And then I think we're gonna tag the release. I don't think... I mean, there'll be some more testing after the tag, but then if we have to do a change, we'll just, it'll be a new thing, right? And now it's been so long, I'm gonna look it up. Git tag release. Sounds like something you would do to a wild animal, tagging and releasing. Okay, so it's been so long. So git tag. No, we don't want list. We want to create. We want to do A, and the tag is V 0.236.16, and the message will be V 0.236.16. Okay, excuse me, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Push tags. Git push origin tags. Push origin. Do I have it? Do I have to push each tag separately? Really? I can't just push all tags? Yeah. I mean, I'm actually kind of feeling bad that so many people are relying on the beta. It's like the developer in me is cringing on the inside. Like, people shouldn't be linking to a beta version of the site externally. And that's why one of the reasons I want to really get to having short links for all puzzles in my own system, so I can update those kind of links in the future. Git tag dash l. What? Did I not just type that here? Tag dash l. Just saying the 215 I didn't tag, so let me go and see if I can tag that now. So we have a 215. So basically, we just got to go back to the last time we've updated change log, I guess. 215, 216. Production change log. Okay, so that's really it. So copy SHA, git check out, boom. And I just realized I tagged it without actually updating production. God damn it. That tag is actually useless then. So I'm gonna have to version bump it and create a new tag immediately. God damn it. I knew there was something I was forgetting, and it was the actual, you know, the actual update. All right. Now, here, this we should actually be able to tag. But this is, wait, this is not the version that's live right now. How are we gonna find the version that's live right now? Because what's live right now is 2157 something. All right, we're gonna go here, our good old friend GitHub, and we're gonna look at specifically the production folder. We're gonna look here, and we're gonna look at the last update to the version history. There we go. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right at all. Shoot. One sec. Oh, I forget. The GitHub website really struggles rendering my script.js file. All right, it managed. Version, it freezes up for a while doing that. Okay. Yeah, so we want to find the last commit that changed this file. So there was this one. Oh, jeez. Why is it freezing now? I really have to upgrade my computer. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not even gonna try to changing it. I'm just gonna make another one. Okay. That's not the one we want to tag. So these are untagged changes we've done after the fact. But since we don't have a tag, I'm just going to tag this commit, I think. This is the last commit with a major update to script.js. Or should we... It's kind of weird because I'm running two versions of the software in the same thing. I'm not actually doing a proper branching system, you know? Because I might as well tag the version afterwards, right? The one where this is update. Because I'm tagging only production updates, right? So what happens in the staging folder almost doesn't matter. Because this one is only 7 days old, so basically it's almost the same as the current. But this is only 8 days old. How is this only 8? Oh, because... So then the original release of 2159... the original update was actually this one. This is the one that's mentioned in the changelog, the 0.7. Yeah. So this is really the one that should be tagged. So I'm gonna tag this one, actually. So we're gonna do a git checkout. And then we're gonna tag this one. So gonna copy that. Tag this. And it's gonna be 215.7. And the other ones aren't tagged. If I ever need to tag them in the future, I can do that. And then we can do a git push origin of this. Git push origin. Man, what a mess. I hope nobody's watching this trying to learn how to do software development, because that would be a bad idea. Okay. Now, we're gonna... Is it main or master? I think it might still be master. I need to update this one sometime as well. Actually, it might be relatively easy, and maybe now is not the worst time to do it. Git rename master to main. I think GitHub should actually do this more or less automatically for me. Because I think it's just a couple of settings, and then, you know, since I might have a bit of a problem with branches and stuff. Rename any branch using from the web, including retarget the open pull requests. Okay, so let's just do this here. So we can go back here. My things keep freezing up and then things aren't happening, which is very annoying. Version control problems are always fun, yeah. But it's good to know this stuff. Like I'm kind of almost happy through the suffering I've gone through, because now when bad things happen, it doesn't faze me as much. And I always end up being the Git guy at any company I work with, even though like I'm not a specialist with Git. I'm like mostly using it on my own. But I've just messed around with it long enough that I know what the real painful aspects of it are. All right, so we're on the root, yada, yada, yada. If I want to rename it, rename existing branches, so we'll go to... I love how they give you this dialogue, but they don't tell you how to get there. Probably through settings. Branches. Branches, all right. Okay. Edit. Rename master to main. Master main. Main. Tool 2, target this branch. We'll update one branch. Will not update your members' local environments. Okay. And then I'm guessing I'll just have to shortly. What do you mean shortly? Okay. I should be able to just do git check, git fetch all, git pull, git check out main. Check out main. All right. Git pull all. I don't. Do I have to do all on fetch or on pull? I never know. I just do it on both. All right. I guess that's it. Since I'm the only dev on this project, well, there might be. Oh God, I lost my shoe again. I keep losing my shoe. Then it flips around, and then I can't get into it anymore. All right. Okay. So the other thing that we were missing was the actual update of the production folder. So that's the next step, I think. So let's open 2 of these. And we'll go into staging here and production here. And I'm guessing I'll just copy that all over. I'm a bit concerned because the SSL cert callback files might not be the same, so I might not want to overwrite them all. I probably want a union of them. Okay. And we probably want to have the same ones here. I think. I hope. I'm not sure. Because they're obviously catering for different domains. But they should always be unique IDs, so... Alright. Yeah. This is always fun. But thanks to Git, I don't have to worry about it too badly. Okay. And then the main code base. And of course, this should really be organized. How big is this? It's only 740 kilobytes. It's not too bad. I mean, there's websites out there that are bigger than that, and I'm not doing any minimization or even compression. Ugh. Oh, this is all scary. But I'm just going to trust that Git is going to tell me what's actually happening here. And let's have a look. So, there was a big 44 on one of the folders. Do we actually want to move the marble assets? It's super experimental. It shouldn't really be here. I don't even know why it is here. I thought this was on a branch. But no, there it is. How did it end up in here? This was supposed to be on a branch. Okay. Well, it's in there now, but it's not really usable, so I'm not too concerned about including it. This should really not be there at all, because that got rolled into the tool. So let's do a little bit of cleanup at least. This one should be deleted on both sides. And doing that all, yeah. This should have already been done and been sitting and testing for a long time. But it is what it is. All right, so these are the only changes to staging. And before we're usually tagging, what does the... Yeah. So we usually have this commit, right? Production. Can I reuse a tag or move a tag to a different commit? That's the question, right? I might have to try to delete the tag and then create it again. All right. Well. Or I just bump the version. Should I just bump the version? If I bump the version and then just copy it again, I think maybe that's... Yeah, maybe that makes more sense. Now, I don't know if this script will work with this mess that we currently have. Let's see what it does. Oh, what fun, what fun. Yeah, so much fun. All right. Should I do this first? You know what we could do? We could pretend that these updates are part of this change. Right? So if we do this, this is all staging, right? And this is all production. Clean up files. Right. And now we'll just do this. Do this. Yeah. Skip the files. And then these are date modified, right? Copy that over as well. What else did we change? I forgot already. Features.js. What? Oh. Ah, don't scare me like that. Oh yeah, we just erased that file. Okay. And now this is 1.7, right? And 1.7 somewhere down here. God, so many little. Ugh. No, the version is higher than that, right? I really need to clean up these files and separate out things and whatnot. All right. But this is now our update, whatever, change, right? So when we had the previous tags, we take this and update production to 236.17, right? And then this is also the version we're going to tag. Or do we don't want to do the testing first? How confident are we? If I remember the syntax right, was it a -A for adding a tag? It's usually -A for adding, right? Is this gonna push to main though? Is this gonna do all of the things that we want it to do? Default brush, okay, got it. Actually, let's have a quick peek at our configuration here. Make sure we don't, shit. We want main. If I change this to main. All right, and then here, we are on current branch main. GitHub change default master to main. I'm feeling like we didn't actually change the default branch yet, which is super dangerous in case we do anything using the default branch for some reason. Okay. Find default. Yeah. Default branch. So git branch. Old branch name, new branch name, git fetch origin. Ooh. This I did not do this. Clone the repository. We need to update the clone. So if I type this now, will this still work? So if I do git branch -m master main git fetch origin. Git status. Are we on main or on master now? Why is the index so big? Origin main. Git branch dash u origin main. U origin, I don't know. Oh, git, not bit. Okay, all right. Remote has multiple values. Branch main merge has multiple values. Ooh, what does this mean? Ooh, joy. More weirdness. Remote equals setting in branch master. Remote equals origin. Main. Ah, because I think main was added down here. Ooh, this is not good. And I've renamed the master here. Master. We probably shouldn't have manually edited that. Okay, and what was the other one? Remote has multiple values. Find main. Find master. Find merge. LTFS repository format. Okay. And now how do we ensure git remote set head origin dash a head set to main. All right. Option to run the function remove tracking reference to the old branch name. I'm guessing that's supposed to get rid of this thing here. URL pruned origin master. Origin master. Okay. Git check out main. Git status. Full. All. Fetch all. Okay. Git tags. Okay. So this is the current latest tag, and I don't think we have any untracked changes right now. So if I look at tags, we have this. Now it's getting scary. All right, so couple of things we can do. We can push it to new production, I think, and then we can test it from there. Actually, we first should test it locally. So, sorry if this is super sys-oppy, but this is kind of a big deal. So I need the moral support of you guys hanging around. So we have test production. And we need another puzzle to solve. What shall we solve? What do we have? Daily Sudoku testing submissions, maybe. Just something random. Like this one. And we're gonna test this from the special 5001. Ooh. Ah, there it is. It's up and running. All right. Why is this open? All right. So, what we got? Region sum line. Standard the standard blue line, standard 3x3 equals some same blue line, other 3x3 boxes enter. Okay. So, so these are the same. There's 3 in a row. Okay, let's see what these are, because we know this from, so that's 7, right? So we know this is a 7, this is a, okay, that's kind of, oh, and we know it's a 7 because it's there. So we know this is a 9, this is a 9. Okay, so this is actually kind of super easy, I think. So that's a 1, nope. That's a 1, 2, 3. 1 here. 8. So that's a 1, 3, 4. Like that. And this is a 1, 2, 6. 2 here, 6 here, 1 here. Central one is a 5, as is the tradition. Yes, and then I'm guessing these are gonna be all resolved, right? And then I guess, well, we can just do these corners. And we know this can't be a 9. These can't be 7s. So there's got to be a 7 too. So I think these are quite a bit easier than the other variants of these spiral layouts that we've been seeing a lot lately. So for example, this has to be 3, 5 this way. Right. And these 4 digits can only be 1, 2, 4, and 6. And this is a 6. So it's got to be a 2, 4 with a 4 here and a 2 here. And then finally, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So for this to be a 7, we need 3, 4 like this. Then we have 1 here, 2 here. And then these are 6 and 9. 9 here, 6 here, 1, 6. And here we have 5 and 7. They're already resolved. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. That's actually surprising that this is this easy, because usually from that channel, they're a little hard for me. And this is actually, I mean, maybe a little easier than I prefer, but it's actually quite pleasant sometimes, especially for testing. Now, I understand that I'm not actually testing the color palettes, and I'm not actually testing the fog puzzling and so on. So this is more like, you know, smoke testing. Does it load up a puzzle and not just fall on its face? Double buffering production. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 7, 4, 7, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and oop. I should probably be cautious. I mean, I don't play a lot of puzzles on my channel, and I don't have a lot of viewers, but I also don't have permissions to use them. So maybe I should have a way for people to say, hey, you know, feel free to use this in your stream. I don't mind about spoilers and so on and so forth. Or I should just use past, like puzzles more than a few months old from the CTC channel or something like that. All right, I'm okay with that. So let's push that to production, to the new production server. Deploy production. Yeah. Deploy production. So let's grab another one to test with. Let's just do a slightly different one. I'm just going to run it through this script, but then we're actually going to open it on SudokuPad.app. SudokuPad.app. And whenever you have a chance, run puzzles on SudokuPad.app, because that's going to be the upcoming new server. And I really need to make sure that's running properly. All right, what's this? No Sudoku rules applies. That immediately scares me, because those are usually quite hard, for me at least. I'm not exactly an advanced Sudoku player. But let's see, maybe I'm scared for nothing. Scared for nothing. And I've got my own little tools here. Can always run my little solver on it. This is a 5. Nope. Okay, there's a bunch of 6s. Maybe we'll get something out of those. We got a 6. Another 6. Another 6. Sweet. All right, 7s. Nothing too crazy here. 8s. 4, 8 pair. Pairs are usually useful. 8 done here now. 8. What else can we get? No, there's no 8 here. There's no 8 here. No, not useful right now. And we're missing 5. We're missing only 4 in this row, so let's fill those in. And that gets us a 2 here. And no 2 here. 2, 9, 7, 8, 7, 9. 8 over here, we knew that. So that 2 is sorted. Now we have 4 here. Also, we're missing only 4 here. 6, 9. Oh, not great. All right, let's do a quick recheck. 2's over here. 2's up here now. 3's. 3's. No 3's here. No. So 3's in these two, huh? Not super useful. We've got a 4's here. Okay, we knew that. We knew that. 4, 8 here. Ah, wait a sec. That 4, it means this is a set of 3. So we have 1, 3, 5, 9. With 3 and 5. Oh, and that's a 3. There we go. There we go. Hey, David Cole. Yeah, but this is not a CTC puzzle, right? This is just I grabbed a random puzzle from the set Sudoku testing submissions. So I mean, right now, you know, with my 2 or 3 or 5 viewers at a time, I don't think anybody cares, but I should be more respectful of the process, which I sometimes am not fully part of because I'm so busy programming. I don't actually puzzle as much as I'd like. I usually feel guilty when I'm puzzling and not programming. All right, let's see. 1, 7, 2, 1, 7, 8. So we got an 8 down here. And these 3 are from 5, 7, and 8. That's not very revealing. 3's up here. 2. I think we just revealed this 2. Sweet. That's gonna get us a bunch of 2's. All right. 1, 2, 3 we just looked at. 4's. Don't think that's greatly improved in any way. There's 9 here. So doesn't really help much. 1, 2, 3, 5. There's a bunch of areas where we only, here we're missing 4. I'm a bit slutty sometimes, so I don't mind filling in 4 options. Where Simon likes to limit it to 2 or 3 at the most. But 4 seems to be my pain threshold there. One can start a thread new channel on the Puzzle Plaza server puzzles, etc. Just don't mind using stream for test stuff. The thing is, people have even donated puzzle stuff, so I need something more. Like I need to set it up in a way that's super easy to use. Otherwise, I don't want to make other people do work and then I don't take advantage of it, right? So it would have to be some kind of like maybe a Google sheet or something. I don't know. Or some automated process. I don't know. Maybe like an emoji that people can tag their puzzles or something. I don't know. I mean, it's mostly about spoiling puzzles and avoiding puzzles that are destined for greater things, such as Patreon packages or commercial use or whatever. I completely lost my train of what I was looking for. So let's just have a quick scan. So we have an 8 here. So that's definitely not an 8. Let's have a look at 8s. Let's have a look at 8s. So there's an 8 here. 8's there. 8 here. Okay, 7's. 7 here. But that's not super useful, is it? 6's. Okay, 5's. Yeah. So 5 here with a 4. All right, that's interesting. So no 5. Okay, so that's a 4-5 pair. So no 5 here. And this is a 1-7. Okay. 4's. 4's are down here. All right. 3's. There's 3 up here. 2's and 1's. Oh, there's more 1's than I thought there would be. 1, 3, 5, 4. Okay, let's start again from the top. But soon I feel like I'm gonna have to do some actual work instead of just sort of algorithmically processing this. The big master, now you can finally clear. Yeah, that's. And I really need to focus on that for it's gonna be quite a lot of work. And the sad thing is, it's not gonna feel good because it's kind of like I feel like it's the least I can do is like catching people up to, you know, adding new features is always more fun. So it's gonna be a bit hard work for me, sadly. All right, there's no more easy stuff. So let's look for some harder stuff like pairs and things like that. 3, 4, 9. There's something. This line keeps drawing in my eyes. Let me see. We have 4s and 5s here. Oh, that's easy. 5 got to be here, so that's not a 5. So that's a 9. That puts a 9 there. And now that puts a 9 up here. Okay. 1, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 3. 1, 5, 7, 8. 1, 5, 6. We have a 5 and a 6 here. What about 5? So we have a 5 over here and 5. Okay, yeah, no, we knew that. And then 1s on either side. Yeah, 1s are a little all over the place still. There's definitely some stuff with 4s and 5s going on as well, but I haven't really gotten... You know, let's fill these in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 3s and 5s up here. But there's no 3s and 5s here. So there's a 7 or a 9 here. There could be a 7 here or 9 here. And then a 6 and 1s over here. Yeah, that didn't really sort it out. Hey, Ramzlan, how are you doing? It'll work on beta links. No, actually, we're about to do the release, so it'll work on all links once the release is out. So I've pushed the release to SudokuPad.app. I haven't pushed it yet to app.crackthecryptic.com, but we'll do it. We'll play a few puzzles, then we'll push it. When does Simon release his puzzles? Not yet. So I'm not sure if I should release ahead of his, but that's the best way of getting it tested very quickly. Nothing like a couple of thousand players to find bugs. But I'd feel terrible if it's interfering with his video. Maybe I should wait for to release it till after his video. Well, I'm guessing Simon would have recorded this video by now. Let me ask him. Although, considering that many people have been using beta due to the Fog of War stuff, he could always record on beta. That should work well enough. And I mean, it shouldn't break. We've been testing it for quite a while. Even though I've been kind of messing with it in the last couple of minutes. A lot of little changes that could potentially break things, so... Yeah. Bad developing practice. Ah, man, why am I not... why is it not falling into place? 5s. Like, why do I still have so many options over here, for example? It's just terrible. We have a 7, 8 here. We have 7, 9 here. Like, this line is filled in... What about 7? 7s seem a bit suspicious here. 7, 9. We have the 5s here. 5s across. 7, 5, 8. And 9. So 9's got to be over here. So here or here. Man. Still not letting go of its secrets. I'm just gonna go all in on pencil marking. So let's see, is there anything else? Any other gimmies? So we have 4s here, so these can't be 4s. 1, 5, 7, 8. Nope. 1, 3, 1, 7. So there's a 3 here, 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 or here. This 7, 9, does that correlate with anything? No. These 4, 8s, are they? No. What about 4s? We've got 4s down there. I'm suspicious of those corners in cell 5. Because they don't have 5 and 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8, right? And 3, 6, 2, 3, 6, 2, and 3. So that gets us a 1, 8 here. 1, 2, 8, 1, 7, 8, 5, 7. Alright, let's fill these in. I'm curious now. No 1, no 2. I mean 2, 3, no 4, 5, 6, 7, or 9. Not great. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9. Oh man, these are terrible. These are terrible. These are terrible. Alright, guys. Got any ideas? The 5 here. I guess the 5 is here or here in this in column 2. 8. My nose is itching. 1, 9, 5s. Man, I'm not seeing anything like standing out to me. Might be on a bit on a trickier side for some. Oh, really? Doornail. So I'm guessing there's some sort of singular cell around which things are a pivoton. 3, 7, 8. 3, 4. Okay. I'm gonna fill everything in, even if it's gonna hurt me more than it's gonna help me. You never know. Okay, now we've literally pencil marked everything. And there's no reductions over here, right? Like anything on 3s, maybe? No. New. What about 4s? No, we know that already. 3s. 5, man. 3s are so wide open still. 8s. If this is an 8. Yeah, there's no I don't see any chain privity things that I can do with 8s. The 7 looks all suspicious. This is a 7, right? Get the 7 here. Get a 7 here. Get a 7 here. 7's here. Now if we have a 7 here, it forces a 7 over here. The 7 over here. If we have a 7 here. Oh no, it won't force anything here. This is the let's try something. So this is a 7, there's a 7, there's a 7, there's a 7, there's a 7, 7, 7. Okay, that's fine. If I'm trying to, like, these two are kind of pinchy points for the 7s, right? So if we put a 7 here, we get a 7 there. No, nothing too impressive, right? All that stuff is wide open. If we get a 7 here, puts a 7 there, so we can't have a 7 here. But that means nothing. Nothing. All right, put something there. It's a 7 there. There. Right. I'm trying to, these two cells, I'm trying to do something to those. Over here. Yeah, it's not really helpful. I put this here, that here, that here. This closes those. No. If I do this, I get this, I get this. No, if I do this, I get this. These. If I do this, I get that. That. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything there on the 7s. Hmm. So which other ones have some freedom left? Something. I'm wondering if there's something with 7s and 9s or 7s and 8s. Because we have a lot of 7/8s here as well. Like that's when it gets tricky, because single digit chains and stuff are easy to find, but if there are chains of pairs or of like a couple of digits that are interlinked with a variety of pairs, that's when it gets really tricky. Hard to spot with my primitive means, obviously. Since I'm not using logic, I'm just brute forcing here. 3 and 5 up here. 5. What about 3? Let's row of 3 here. 3 here or here. Just corresponds to these guys. 3 interacts with 7, 8 vaguely, with 4 and 5 vaguely. 4s. No. It's just from here to this projecting here. Oh man. I mean, this is kind of a perfect case for bifurcation. Try and fail and see what happens, right? What about 1, 7, and 9, right? Because the 9 and 7 are connected via the 1s over here. We have the 7s here. 7, 8. So this could have a 7 in it. If this has a 7 in it, this becomes a 1, this becomes a 9, and this becomes an 8. So if there's a 7 here, this becomes an 8. If it's an 8, this becomes an 8. If it's a 5... why did I pencil mark that with an corner mark that with an 8 over there? Like, there's some interaction here, right? Because if there's 7s here, this becomes a 1, this becomes a 9, and this becomes an 8. If there's an 8 here, this can't be an 8. There's 7s here, this becomes an 8, this becomes a 7. There's an 8 here, this becomes a 7, this becomes an 8. Yeah. Not really doing it. Can I bring this in somehow? 7, 9? Because it interacts with this 7 via, 7 being here or here. There's, but how do I talk to that 7? If this is a 7, then that's a 7. That's a 7. If this is a 7. Becomes a 1, that becomes a 3. And that becomes a 3. What? That doesn't... Does that do anything? Anything else? I don't think so. I need some... I mean, if I just put a digit in... let's have a quick check if it even has a solution. Doesn't have a solution given. Ah, that's nasty. What about the 1s? What if we look at, like, if I put a 1 here, 1 here, the 1's here, 1's here. Yeah, that's it, right? Put a 1 here. Let's do anything. If we put a 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Oop. Put 1 here, 1 here. No 1 here, 1 here. Put a... my thumb is doing that weird thing where it feels like the joint is getting stuck. Right. We put a 1 here. No, doesn't do anything. 1 here. 1 here. I think it still has too much freedom. The 1 here. No, it doesn't restrict anything here. It doesn't restrict anything there. put something there, it doesn't do anything. If I do this, like up here, it doesn't care which of those because it'll have through the cell whichever one of these is set. Yeah, I think there's a red herring on the ones. 2's nothing, no freedoms. 3's already looked at. 4's nada. 5's nope. Nope. 7's maybe. 8's a little bit. I think 7, 8, and 9 is probably our best option. But we already looked at these. Alright. That's it. I'm gonna bifurcate on the 7 somewhere. So if I put a 7 in here, that probably sorts it all out. I'm just gonna guess. Because it kind of has a chain effect, right? So then we got a 1 here, 5, 9. Sometimes when you're testing, you cannot have all the enjoyment of a proper solve. Sometimes you just gotta cut your losses here. 3, 8, 1, 3, 8, 1, 8, 5, 8, 1, 6, 3, 5, 9, 3, 5, 9. All right, come on. That's gotta have done it though, right? Yeah. So that puts a 7 here. 1, 8, 4, 5, 1, 4, 5, 8, 7, 3, 8, 5. I think 5 is already sorted down here. Yeah. Okay, 7's. Right, well, they're here now. 1's. Right. 2's, 3's. 3's is still untouched by even all this malarkey. 6's, 7's, 8's. Yeah. All right, 9's. All right. I guess we'll just keep on cheating, right? Oh, wait, we can cheat even better. Create solver. I think if I do this, right, it solves it. It just does that. So we know that's a 5. Not a 4. 4. And that's a 3. 9, 5. 3, 3. It's funny how classics are sometimes the hardest puzzles. I guess in a weird way it makes sense because you have fewer constraints, fewer hints telling you what to do or what you can't do. So I guess from that perspective it sort of makes sense. But it's still an interesting phenomenon, I find. 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 1, 3, 1, 1, 5, 4, 1, 8, 5, 8, 2, 6, 1, 6, 1, 5, 8, 8, 1, 8, 7, 1, 7, 5, 4, 8, 4, 3, and 2. All right. So this is the basic test. Using highlight cells seen by a digit. It's Control Alt. No, Alt Shift, and then pressing the button on the keypad. So obviously, for example, right, it'll select all. It'll select the cells where the digit cannot go, right? So when it's all fill. No, there's no touch equivalent. This is undocumented. This was just a little thing for myself. Eventually, I might develop it into an actual hotkey. Like I could say, if you press, like some people have suggested to do it if you have nothing select and you're pressing a button. So this is something I might experiment with. That was the suggestion. But the thing is, everybody kind of disagrees on what it should do. Should it highlight the cell seen? How far should it go? Should it take expense markings into consideration and so on? It's a little bit one of those. I might, you know, it might go under experimental maybe as an obscure. But it's not pressing the digit. That won't do it. You have to press the digit with the mouse. So it's not Alt Shift. Like if you press Alt Shift 1, it won't do anything. Well, it'll open a browser window, right? So it's Alt Shift and then clicking the button that does it. All right, enough delay. Let's do a deploy on alpha and beta as well. And then we'll do a... I didn't get a response of Simon, so I'm guessing he's either just chilling or... But I'm assuming by now he would have already recorded his video for today. When does he usually release? 21 hours ago, so 3 hours from now, I guess. It's 7:30 now. 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30. So probably around 10. It's so risky. If I release now and he hasn't recorded yet. Well, to be fair, it seems to be working, right? It seems to be working. So let's just deploy it and see what happens. And for the final test, I'm actually gonna pop over to the CTC channel. Go to, I don't know, let's see, 56 minutes by Mark. No, thank you. A shorter one, Mark. 33 minutes. Ooh, 40 minutes. Beautiful. And I'm just gonna resolve this one on app.crackingthecryptic.com. And this is really what it's all about right now. So we are on 2, 3, 6, 17. So we just gotta do a bunch of testing, right? Let's see. Non-Sudoku rules apply. Digits within cage may not repeat, and sum to the number on its upper left-hand corner. Digits along an arrow sum to the... Wait. Okay, no, repeat. Sum upper left corner. Digits along an arrow sum to the number circle. Digits along them to increase. Okay. So standard stuff. Any particularly big cages? It's got a 9 in it. 13. I think this has got to have a 1 in. Oh. Why is it not recognizing this? The cage sums. Ugh. That feels wrong. Digits within a cage may not repeat in sum to the number in the upper left corner. I wonder if this is a failing on the rules parsing or something else. So that's like, this is, for example, is not great. That's a regression, I think. But I wouldn't know it unless I release it because, you know, it might not affect other types of puzzles and whatnot. Let's play it through and see, because if this is a bug, I might actually have to go in and try to fix it. 17. People are gonna say, "Oh, why do I have to select the cage sum suddenly on my?" Yeah, you shouldn't have to. These cages are entered as normal, regular cages, and this is set in the CTC software. So, there's no. Is this relating to this? Oh, because it doesn't have a solution. No, but I was explicitly excluding that. This might need to be a hot fix. Yeah, I'm just kind of contemplating the failing of my killer calculator here right now. Like it should know the sums of these. All right, well, so this needs to be relatively high, but obviously can't be super high because, you know, these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6, and it can't be a 1, obviously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5, 4, 3. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. So this has to be relatively, excuse me, high. So 4 plus 1 is 5. So the highest these can be is 3. Right? Because 2 plus 4, yeah. So these can be only up to 3, which means we have a 1, 2, 3, a triple. So that makes this a 9, and this a 3. And this is not a 9 anymore. And it can't be a 5 either. So this is a 6, 7, or an 8. Yeah. And then these are 7 and 8. And 4 and 5. So this is no longer a 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Now these can't have a 9 in them anymore. So this is 8, 7, 6, 5. Don't need to mark that. 21 cage. 679, 679. This can't be a 9. 17 cage. For 356, it could have 2 from 356, but not all 3. 356. Okay. That can't be a 1 anymore. Or a 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 5, 6. So 3, 5, 6. 3. If it has a 3, it would have to go here. Well, these are all from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's just do this because there's a lot of overlap. So this can't be a 4 or a 7. So the 1 has to be in these. 2 or 3. 2 and 3. 6, 5, 6 or 7 as the high digit. 6 can't go in here. All right. 9. So 9 can't go here. It can't go here, so... And it can't go in both of these. So one of these has to be a 9, and one of them could be in the 13, or it doesn't have to be, right? We have a 7, 8 here, so one of these is a 9. So there's a virtual 7, 8, 9 triple here, and no 9 up here. So there's a 9 here, or here like that. And then these are 7, 8, 9 with a 4, 5, 6. But there's no 4, no 5, so there's no 8. So this has to be an 8. All right. I'm guessing you solved this already, or is this one of yours? No, walking rider. All right, so 4, 6, 7. That's a 1, 2, 3 here. Now we have a, so this can't be a 6 or 7, so this has got to be 4, 5, or what was the other one? 1, 8. So we can't have 6, 7. So there's definitely one of these has a 1 in it. So that becomes a 2. This can't be anymore. All right. So now this has a... so this can't have an 8. And this cannot have an 8 or 5, right? So one of these has a 4. And then one of these has a 4. And they can't have 2, 7 or 3, 6. No 6, no 7. So we have a 4 in these, a 4 in these, so no 4s elsewhere. This can't be a 4. There's either a 3 or a 9. And then one of these is a 3, so we have a 3 here. So this cannot be a 3. Wait, what the heck was I doing here? This can't have a 3 in it. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. This cannot be a 2, 4, 5. 2 goes with a 7. 5 goes with a 4, 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, hidden triple in row 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1 can go in row 4, box 4. 1 cannot go in row 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good point. So it's got to go here, which means it's got to go with the 8 down here, and which means this is the 4, 5, which means this is the 6, 7, and this is the 4, 9. All right. Alrighty. I'm guessing the 9 goes on the 1 goes on the arrow there. 6, 7, 4, 5, 2, 3. All right. I'm so tempted. So no 9, no 8. So 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, I'll do that. 5, 6, and then 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't be a 4. No 3, 4. No 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 5. Can't be a 4, so this has to be a 6 or 7. All right. 5, 6, 7. Do we need a 5 on here? 2, 6, 7. No, we do not. The 9 is... oh, This can't be a 9 now. So we've got this situation. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is now 5, 6, 7. And this is 1 to 8. All right. Does it have an 8 on it? No, because this can't be a 9. So that's a 3. And that's the 8. So that's not a 1, 8. That's a 7, 2 instead. One can go in row 4, box 4. Oh yeah, that's what you just said. All right. No 7 here. Well, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can't have a 6, 7, right? So because of this. So it's not this one. 5, 8, 9. So that's the 8. And a 5, 9, which makes this a 4. All right. No 2s here. Wait, what? Oh, because of that 2. So this could still be a 2. What else we can remove? Nothing much else, actually. Interesting. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But we can get rid of these 3, which means we can get rid of these 3. Get rid of these 2. Get rid of these 2. Cannot be a 7, 4. Could be 6, 5. All right. And now this doesn't have any 5s in it. Be gone options with 5. Now we know it has a 2 in it, which can only go there. So we have a 1 and a 2. And then 3, 4, 6, 7. All right, fair enough. This is 4 options, so we're going to pencil mark them. Although, it's not going to do much at this stage, I think. There's also 4 options. 1, 6. Also not going to do much, except for the diagonals. The diagonals are going to get interesting very quickly. Actually, the diagonals are 4 as well. 3, 4. Ah, interesting. Okay. Said it would be interesting. So we have a 3 down here. We have a 2 up here. It says these. All right. Puts a 1 up here. Takes it out of there. Puts a 1 in there. 5, 5. Oh, no 5 here. So that's got to be a 5. 1, 4, 6. Makes this a 7. And then this would be 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. No 4 here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Just counting out loud. Oh, no. Want to get rid of these. 1, 3, 6 on the diagonal. All right. And here, do we know yet? No, we still don't know. 4 and 6. Still an option. 3 and 7. Still an option. All right. Anything limited from there? Oh, what about this one? What about this one? So 3, 2. So it can't have a 2 in it. Maybe that limits some things. Not very much. So, okay. We know there's a 1 here now. What about the 3? 3 could be here. 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. No 2. All right. What about this one? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cannot have a 4 and a 9 in it because of this cell. 1, 8 isn't an issue. I have a 5 in it. Okay. That's 6, 7, 8 then. 6, 7, 8 with a 6 up here. And then no 8 here, which means the 8's down here. No 8 here, no 6 there. Oh, no 6 there. 1, 3, 8, 9. 1, 3, 8, 9. Oh, no 8 up here. So the 8 needs to be there. No 8 in this one. That's fine. No 6 up here. Does that mean no 6 in here? Yep, that means no 6 in here. Still doesn't completely narrow it down. 3 down there. No 8 here because of this 7, 8. And no 1 there. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Alright. Alright. 1 zoos. We got the 1, 4, 9 here. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so no 4s and 9s and 1s over on this side. And that 3 takes that out. And that gets a couple of digits into this area. No 6s now. Alright, so this is a 1, 3, 7. So no 4. 1, 2, 3, 7. No 3 here. No 1 here. Alright, that does a bunch of things up here. Even over there. And then finally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like this. Alright, and I think that's kind of gonna collapse it now. Because we only have a couple of options here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. That's not a 7, 8. That's not a 5, and that's not a 1. And then no 3, so we have no 3s here. So it's got to be 1, 4, 5, 7, which means that's the 8 over here. And that's got to be 4. And then here we have 6 and 8. And that's resolved. And then up here we have 2, 3, 4, and 9. And that's also resolved. And that kind of resolves, oops, a bunch of stuff down here. Like that. And then finally, we just got to fill in the remainders. Remainders. Getting Brexit flashbacks here. Ooh, and now we've got these guys. And finally, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 doesn't go in these. 6 doesn't go in here and doesn't go in there. 7, 8, and then 9. Goes here, here, 4, and 4. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Let's see. 14. Not super glorious, but all right. Let's see what. Yeah, we barely reached Mark's time, and he probably has like 5 minutes of preamble in the video. All right, but I'm kind of happy that this is working on the new version. Now let's have a look at this little maybe bug. So let's bring it into localhost. Get rid of all this other stuff that we've been accumulating. The Git references, the search results, more Git and JavaScript. And let's bring it in here. And let's see. So what was the issue? The issue was that the calculator cannot detect that it should know what the cage sums are. All right, calculator. And I'm suspecting this is because I probably fuddled with something in the uniqueness checks somehow. Let's see what we broke. Current puzzle. And this is on a CTC puzzle, so it doesn't go through the fpuzzles conversion. So we have these cages. Unique, true, parsed cells. Unique, true, row call, region, parsed cells. So these aren't marked as unique. But we have values on them, but not sums. And I'm wondering if that's the problem. Tool, calculator. I don't know why I might set up the calculator as a tool rather than as a feature, but here we are. So, clear summary cage sum string. Get cage. So I'm basically trying to figure out which piece of code adds these multiple options, right? So let's see. Cage sum string comes to HTML. Get puzzle size, get cage sum. Cage sum, get cage sum. Cage sum, show cage. All right. So we'll start here. Continue here. And then further look into this. So let's click on a cage here. Cage sum undefined. Cage sum undefined. Cage sum undefined. So we have a value. Whoop. One sec. My brain. So we want this. We want cage sum here is not given. That's fine. Cage value is that. And then cage value dot match is that. I'm just gonna put that in here. I think that'll be it. So cage sum is undefined. We have a value of 13. Cage.sum undefined. Cage value is 13. And it doesn't match this regex. Now this regex has... It looks for a bunch of digits after a number of white space, 2 or more dashes. These should be optional, right? This seems like a bit of a big change. All right, so tool calculator. Let's have a look if we can find this. So this whole function was introduced because I remember, I think I've done this to handle some indenting a particular setter did with leading dashes. But this regular expression doesn't look correct to me. Let's poke at it a little bit, right? Let's do it on a color-coded page like this. So the way I see it, let's do it down here anyways. So the way I see it, this is 2 or more dashes, which is obviously silly. If I do this, and I'll do dash dash space 1 2. So something like this, for example, it'll match, and I'll remove the double dashes. 1 dash won't match. So the whole, wow, this is just completely wrong. And I guess it slipped by because I haven't done any killer cage puzzles with a CTC data set, which don't include the sum. Everything coming from F plus includes the sum. So this is bad, obviously. So we basically have to make this whole thing optional. And the reason there's 2 or more is to exclude just a regular minus sign, right? So that still works. And it's this, no, it's not the same as that. All right. So if we do this, that'll still work. But now that will not work. This will work. This will work. This will work. So I think that's the change we want. We need to make it optional. RE cage sum, right? We need to make this aspect optional, including the white space that goes inside, and we need to make it not part of the thing. All right, so let's try that. And now if I click on these cages, the calculator should work correctly. All right, This is gonna be annoying because I really want to hotfix that into the production yada yada. So, and I think we probably want to hot patch it into both at the same time. At least it's a very silly small fix, so it's not going to overwhelm the change lists very much. It literally just update that one regular expression. All right. All right. Oop, nope. We want to sync that into production. Thankfully, I can just copy it straight over since, you know, nothing else is much changed. Yep. And I think since literally nothing changed, I can bump it on both at the same time. We can do this. Like that. And then we can just push it over to production as well. Like that. So now both staging and production should get pushed to this. Yep, 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 and yep. Fix cage calculator cage sum extraction. Now, before I do this, I feel like I should, I guess, run the puzzle again just to be sure. But now, obviously, hey, I know 1's going here, 9's going here. The cage calculator is giving me all that info right away. There's a 9 or an 8 in here. So we have 3 options on that. You know, we know these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, restart. Oh, I don't like the pen tool. I need to improve the pen tool. Anyway, so we got a 1 here. We got a 9 here. This is got to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. 4, 5, 6. So 2, 3 plus 1, 1, 2 plus 4. 1, 4 plus 4. Yeah, okay. 6, 5, 4. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3. Got a 4, 5, 6. 3, 1, 2, 3, 9. And 6, 7, 8, right? Oh, 1. Oh, why do we not have that? Oh, okay, yeah. So this is the pencil checker doesn't go to that level. Hey, round planner. Common has a plugin that lets you full pencil mark the grid. Yeah, I like that. Riff said something about loops. What did Riff say about loops? So this is something personally I wanted to do it, but when I talk to people, you know, basically that this is a conflict with this pencil mark. All right, so we now know, okay, no 5 here, no 5 here. So 4, 9, 6, 7 in these. 4, 9, 6, 7 in these. So no 7 here. And then here, no 7, no 6. No 7. I wonder if the minification should be something that should carry over between games. But I don't think so, because I think initially you always want it to be fully displayed as you're marking things. All right, so what we're missing, 2, 3 on this row, and 1, 2, 3, and 9 on this row. And yeah, so we have a 1, no 1 here. So there's got to be a 1 here, so that's not a 1. 4, 5, 1 and 8. All right, so no 4 here. No 6, 7. So 8 and 9. No 8 and 9 here. So 7, 6, 5, 3, 4. So the largest this can be 7. So 1, 2, 3. And it can't be a 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 3, 4. 5, 6. No 5 here. 2s, 3s, 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 8, 9. No 9 here. So the 9's got to go here. 3, 2, 3. I mean, you know, we solved it. This cannot be a 9. So these cannot be 8. So that's a 3. That's an 8. Always goes faster the second time around. I like that. Makes you feel better. I think the pen tool allows you to write letters. That's why you keep selecting the wrong tools. Perhaps rename it to line tool. No, it's just I had the letter tool enabled before. Wait. I thought I disabled the letter tool. Because especially my special hotkey here, it doesn't interact well with the letter tool. So I tend to not like having the letter tool running personally because I use that hotkey and I figure that other people aren't using that hotkey, so they don't care as much. 4, 9. So we can't have this one. So it says 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. So 1, 8. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Can't have a 6, 7 in it. Whoops. Can't have 6, 7 in it. 5, 8, 9. 5, 8, 9. 5, 9. So that's a 4, 5. 5, 5, 5. 5. This cannot have an 8 in it now. Or a 3. 2, 7, 4, 5. 2, 7, 4, 5. Neither one could be a 6. So the 6 gotta go. Oh, wait, no. That wasn't supposed to be a 6. That was supposed to be a 5. This cannot be a 5, though. This actually has to be a 7. So that gets us all of those. 1, 4, 6. We're a completely different solve path from before. Which shows that I learned something about which parts of this puzzle to focus on. And things that previously were concerning me aren't concerning me now. So I'm actually kind of more relaxed to solve more efficiently. That's kind of, I like that sometimes about solving things multiple times for testing purposes and all that. And I think testing this on 5000 should still work since it's currently the rare times the code bases are actually in sync. You confused this exactly. But I wasn't confused as such. I'm not sure what we're referring to. Oh, I think you were saying the pen tool because it might. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I am. Yeah, my brain sometimes transliterates pen as writing. So it thinks that pen means you're writing letters, which obviously doesn't make sense in this, or it's not the case here. 9. So no 9 here. 3 or 4. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. No 3, no 6. Now this one cannot be a 1. So if it's a 4, this would be a 7. If it's a 6, this would be a 5. So it's actually got to be this. And then this is our 4. No 3s here. No 6 here. Okay. Now this one cannot have a 5 in it anymore. Can it have a 2 in it? Could have a 2 here. Could have a 6 in it. Could have a 6 here. Definitely has a 2 in it though. So the 2 goes here. 1 stays up here. 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 6, 7. Well, it can't have a 6 anymore now. So it's a 1, 3, 7 here. 7, 1, 1, 3, 7 means that's not a 3. 9, 2, 4, 9, 4, 9. Ooh, 1, 4, 6, 1, 8. So I think that's So far, no bugs. I mean, one of the problems with testing by quick playing this stuff is that I don't test things like undo and obviously line tool for marking and so on. But I'm really just smoke testing for like major, hey, it doesn't start up or it immediately fails or it crashes when you finish the puzzle or something like that, you know. It's just, you gotta do that. Like, you cannot release a change thinking, hey, it's so small, it couldn't possibly cause any problems. Yeah, you can't do that. Been bitten in my butt too many times doing that. So what else can't we have in here? We can't have 9s, we can't have 2s, we can't have 3s, so we have 1, 4, 5, 7. 4, 5, 4, 7, 4, 1, 1, 5. Uh-huh. 5 is up here. 5 is here. 7 is here. What are these? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 2. It's a 7, 1, 3. 7, 4, 5, 1, 7. Once, nope. Yeah, you see my alt. I think it still works because it doesn't care about the letter. It just cares the buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. But it does confuse me a little bit. And I alt shift and it goes into letter mode. In fact, yeah, you see it doesn't work. So my little shortcut here, I think it's more like I didn't even read it. I was just clicking on the first one. So probably just by moving it to the first position, I'd solve half of my problems. 4, 5, 6, 9. So 4, 6, 9, 5, 9, 4. All right. So the question is, do we do another tag on this? We definitely want to deploy it. All right. We probably want to tag it as well because it's a. In fact, I should kind of just habitually tag all production releases. Yeah. All right. And we want to deploy beta and production and alpha. In fact, I think I can deploy all. Can I deploy all 3? Or at least beta and production, I think I can deploy with 1 command. Let us check. If I do deploy. No, it does deploy scripts and server staging. Ugh. Staging, deploy staging. Deploy beta. Deploy beta. Is staging and beta should not be the same. Why is that on staging? Wait, is staging the same as production? That would be really annoying as well. No. www. Okay, so this must be like a really old one. Before we had alpha and beta. So that still exists, but I don't know what URL that actually deploys to. We probably want to that down though. So we can do this. Staging production. I think I actually want to change it to that. Yeah, I think we want to change this way of doing it to this way of doing it. So if I want to run 2, we want to deploy beta and run deploy production. And we don't want to have to do all of this. Line length. This is the same as that. Production staging. -A. Why did I do it like this? here? Parsing, staging, production. Deploy beta to production. Deploy beta to production. Wait, yeah, this is something completely different. Beta to production. Yeah, that one is kind of dangerous. Don't actually, especially in the future when production is, you know, the same as app. Actually, don't want to do that anymore. Man, I need to update this one. Anyway, where is it? Scripts. Where are the scripts? Scripts. Jason. What we really want to do is... Why are these all changed suddenly? Just because of the AWS 3 and 4 updates? Oh, God. Yeah, let's go back to before I started messing. Deploy beta plus production. And we're going to use the same syntax as we have here by just running deploy beta followed by deploy production followed by nothing. Right? So I should be able to run deploy beta plus production. Does that run both? Or should it be with a... Does it run them simultaneously? I'm not even certain. All right, let's test. Let's go to beta. See what version we're on. 1.8, okay. Let's go to production. 1.8, okay. And let's check on... Do I have one open under app? Nope. Let's go here and see what version that is. 1.8. All right. Let's run this puzzle quickly. Again, smoke testing, making sure that after the upload, things are as expected. I need to update that repo. We haven't tagged yet, right? No. All right, let's do this one quickly. This should be a relatively easy one. It's from the a moment ago, you described pen tool as the line tool. Yes. 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 Good point. The thing is, I think the reason I want to use pen is to make it more generic because it's not just lines, right? Yeah. I don't know if it's, you know, worth the other, because you can get a confusion on the other end as well. So it's, you know, it's kind of ultimately unavoidable in some ways. Yeah, I don't know if there's a right answer to that sort of thing, to be honest. Wish there was. It's more like more of a philosophical consideration, really. Yeah. All right. Trees on the diagonals. Alrighty. Alrighty. One's on the diagonals. So 8's on the diagonals. No, 8 here. 9's on the diagonal. Oh, that's on both now. 4's on the diagonal. Not here. Not here, not here. Could be there. Nice 6's. Right, what's in these three? 1, 3, 4, 5, 5, 7, 1, 5, 7. And what's in... do we have another one which is almost filled? Nope. 4 on this diagonal. Ah, here we go. 3 on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 5, 6. 1, 5, 6, 8. 8 up here. 6, 8. 2's. Diagonal. Diagonal. Twos. Threes. What are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 7, 6, 7, 7. 6. Ooh. No, not 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But not here and not here. Okay. 7. 9's there. 3's. Ah, that's just missing 4. All right. 4, 5, 7. 2, 5, 7. 1, 2, 5, 7. 1, 5. 6, 1, 5, 6, 8, 1, 4, 5, 7. So 4's on the diagonal here or here, which knocks it out of this one. So that's a 4. And then that's the 4. And 4's 2, 4. And on the other diagonal, 4's here. All right. And then this is 1, 5, 7. So this diagonal is all 1, 5, and 7. So we have 6 and 8 up here. Okay. So 8 goes here. Yeah, and 6 goes... Can it go here? I don't know why the 6 should go here, because it could go here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. So that's a 7. 6 goes one of these two. 7 goes here. 5, okay. That's gonna clean up a bunch of stuff, right? 7's here and here. 1's. 5's. Or 4's. What do you want me to say? 8's. Here and here. That goes the rest of the 3's. Nope, but it gives us the last 9. And oh, we're done with like most of them. What we got here? 1, 5, 6. Oh. And this would be 2 and 4. And this would be the missing 7, 8, 9, 6, 5. And these two are 1 and 6, I believe. 1, 6, right? And then these two on the diagonal are 4 and 6. And those are resolved, which gives us all of these as well for free. 2 and 4. 5, 6 over here. And these 3 are 1, 5, 6. A lot of 1, 5, 6s around. 6, 1, 5, 1, 5, 2, 5. All right. There's a bunch of stuff all over the place. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Okay, so far so good. No catastrophic thing. Let's see if we find the one with the cages. Ah, this one. So this should now work. Oh. Letter tool. B. Yes. All right. Oh, Control A. Oh. Yeah, you see, I can't Control A, Control A. What's the... Yeah, so I can't use the Control A hotkey anymore, so I'd have to change this to Hold Alt toggle for letters. Yeah, if I do this, I should be able to Control A, no? Yeah. If I do this, and undo, and redo, restart, undo, undo, and go all the way to the back to the beginning. Restart from here, undo, refresh. All right, so that seems to work. And can I get the one with the cages? Was it this one? With the killer cages, just to check that the calculator is fixed now. Ew, this was not it, but there might be killer cages in here? Yes. Can I see the killer calculator? Yes, I think this is showing them all. Let's solve this. This is quite an old one. Let's make this big. Bring this over to the side. On the stream we have, I think we have more horizontal space. Oh, although this puzzle really needs a lot of horizontal space, right? Like that, like that. Ooh, not like that. I just want to make sure it's not cut off anywhere. Here we go. I think this will be the last one we'll do for testing, and if that works. Did we do the tag? Did we do the final tagging? Wow, why does it need to refresh? 9,771, 2 items of the index. What version are we on? So, yeah, we want to add this tag here. Git tag dash A, this dash M, like that. Git push origin v. That should push the tag. All right. So this is a 6x6x6, and I think we have, yeah, if this is a 1, this can't be a 1, yada, yada, yada. And this one was a bit tricky, I remember. It took me a couple of tries to get this. But right, each grid's linked according to the following digits that are in the same position, different grids must be different. Okay. And this is, I think, xsums. Yeah, so xsums with just 1 through 6 for 13 is a bit tricky, I think. Because 13, you cannot use 2, so this needs to be at least a 3. And if it's a 4, well, it can be 6, right? Can it be 5? No. Can it be 4? Yes. And it can be 3, but it can't be 2. So that's the 3 or 4. 10. Can it be 2? 2 and no. So it's got to be 3. Can it be 4? 4 plus 2 adding up to 6, to 10, 4, 2 adding up to 6. So 4, 1, 5 works, yes. So this can be 3 and 4. Can it be 5? 5, 1, 2, no. Can't be 5. And I think for 11 it's the same thing. 11 still can't be 5. 5, 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, it could be 5. So this must be able to be 5 as well. 5. Then we're adding up 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait, 5. And then we're adding up 4. No, it can't be, right? Yeah. My bad. It can't be 5. Because then 4 add up to at least 10. That'd be 15. Yeah. So these are all 3, 4. 3, 4. And here, if it's 3, it's 4. This is a 4. It's 4 including this one. So 3 more adding up to 6. So it's be 1, 2, 3. And if it's 3, it would be 2 adding up to 10. Such as, so there's always a 3 here, which is super helpful. If it's 3, these two have to add up to 6, right? No, sorry, these two have to add up to 10, so that's got to be 4, 6. And if it's 4, these have to add up to 6, so it's 1, 2, 3. So there's always a 4 or 3 in these, which means there's a 4 down here, and which means these two cannot be 3 or 4. Yeah. Oh, not super helpful. And I think we have something similar going on here. If it's 3, these two have to add up to 11. It's actually going to get tricky, right? No, sorry. These two have to add up to 8. So that'd be 6, 2, or 3, 5. Wait a second. Is it easy to get... is it hard to get to 2? 4, 6. No, 5, 5. Sorry, to 10. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I forgot that I'm going down, right? Let's forget this for a second. So 3 here means these two have to add up to 9, which is 5, 4, or 6, 3. But it can't be 6, 3. So it's got to be 5, 4. So there's always a 4 here in these 3. So it's similar to the forced here. If it's 4, we want to add up to 8 in 3. So it's got a 1 in it. Yeah. I don't want to over pencil mark. Too late. There's a 5 over here. But I'm going to get rid of the rest. 5 here. There's a 4 here. Could the 4 be here? If this is a no, if it's a 3, the 4 is here, and the 4 6. If it's a 4, the 4 is here. There's a 4 here. Let's delete these for now. All right, 9. Summing up 2 digits, 1 to 6. It's got to be 4, 5, 4, 3, 6. So that's 4, 5, 3, 6. And 5. Smallest these can be is 3, so the largest can be is 2. These are 3 or 4, and this is 1 or 2. Ah, okay, that's interesting. All right, this is just same old, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then with a 9, the smallest these can be is 3, so this can be all the way up to a 6. If this is a 1, these have to add up to 8. Yeah, okay, no big deal. Did I just mix these two up? Maybe. Top right. Yeah, okay, bottom left. There's a sandwich between 2 and 6 in the column. All right. So our sandwich 14. 1 plus... it's 15, 21. 1 plus 6 is 7. Yeah, so this has got to be a 1, 6 pair here. And a 1, 6 pair here. And then the 2 sandwich means there's a 2 over here. All right. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 3. 2, 3, 3, 4. I'm just gonna mark these completely. No doubt about that. All right. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So there's a 1 or a 2 in between these two. We have a virtual 1, 2 pair. 11 without a 1 or a 2. Why does it allow... Oh, because, yeah, it doesn't know it's 1 through 6 here. If there was a solution, it could figure it out. So it's got to be a 5, 6 here. Really? Huh. Well, yeah, of course. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's also 1, 2, 3, 4. The other one of these two. 1, 2, 5, 6. No, 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this cannot be a 4, 5. So it has to be a 3, 6. So this cannot be a 2, 3. It's got to have a 1 in it. 2, 5 here. 3, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5. That's also 1, 2, 4, 5 over here. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 with a 5 over here. Yeah, the pencil mark checking is gonna get screwed up by the cross-board conflicts. So we gotta disable those. But we know, no, I'm just thinking if there's already eliminations. This cannot be a 1, so that's a 6, 1, 6, 1. So there can't be a 1 here. That means the 2 needs to be here, and the 6. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. The 6 needs to be in these, and it can't be here, which means the 2 can't be here, which means the 1 can't be here. So there's a 1 over here. Oh yeah, I can select behind here somehow. I'm trying to remember how this works actually. That you can select there, but at the same time these cells aren't rendered somehow. I don't remember how this worked. I don't remember how the selections don't show up in this area. but you can still select by dragging through it. Anyway, this is an interesting puzzle as a special case kind of thing. So, 2 is in one of these two here. 6 is over here. Okay. Other than that, it doesn't tell us much else. Well, no, this takes out a 6 here, which takes out a 3 from there. This 1 and 6, does that do anything? And the other ones, no. Not yet. Does that 2 do anything? This 1? No. 1, 6, no. This can't be a 1. Can't be a 4. So then eventually we'll start getting pairs across boards. And that's kind of when things start getting interesting. One of these is a 1. Does that conflict with anything? No. 1, 2 here. No. 3, 4 here. No. 7. 7. Could it be 3? No. So it's got to be 2. 1 can't be here, but it could be here. 2 and then a 6 here, and then 1, 6 here. We can't have a single cell 7. That's interesting. And we can't have a 1 here. We can't have a 6 here at all. Interesting. So we can't have a 1 here. So the earliest we can have 1 here, and the latest we can have is a 6 is... but it can't go the other way around. We can't have a 6 here. We could have a 1 here, for example. We could have a 6 here. We could have a 1 here and a 6 here. Okay. This 9. Have a extra cell selected out there, apparently. So, if this is the smallest this can be is a 1. 1 and 6 and 2. It still works. All right, this is kind of useless. All right. Let's have another look at this. 3 to get to 6. We need to 10. We need a 7. So that could be anything, right? So this was the most restricted, I think. If it's a 4, we've got 1, 2, 3 here. If it's a 3, we've got 4, 6 here. So these are 1, 2, 3, everything but 5, right? And then this one, in fact, 5 could be here if this is a 3 with a 4, 6 here. So we know there's a 5 over here and a 5 over here. Does the 12 give us anything like it? 9 and 2 without a 3, 4, 5. Okay. 3, 4, 5. It's a 4. We need 8 and 3. Without a 4. 1, 2, 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 4 here. Don't know if these are helpful just yet. 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. This 7, the 2. There's a 2 over here. We don't know which one. Thought I heard the wind rummaging outside. Thanks, Ramplaner, for confirming that fix. All right, 7s. I think I'm gonna have to use my color notation for sandwich Sudoku. So we know. Did I ever consider the other way around? Could the 6 be over here? 6, 2, 1. 6, 2, 1. No. Can't have a 1 over here. Could it? Yeah. That's fine. So that's green. And there's a green over in one of these two, and then the reds around it. These are green. So the 7, we could have a 6 here, 2 for the 7, and then the 1 here. That would be possible. And then we could have 6 and a 1 here for the... no. So if this is a 6, we'd have a 1 here, but it would push the 6 over here and force a 1 here. So we cannot have a 6 here or a 1. All right, that's good. That's a start. Could this be a 6? If this is a 6, we have a 6 and a 1. 2 for the 7. Yeah. Can this ever be a 1? If this is a 1, this would have to be a 6. And this would have to be a 1 and 6. Yes, this could be. But this could not be. If this is a 1, yeah, it definitely can't be a 1. If it's a 6, this is a 6. This would be a 6. This would be a 1. In fact, can this ever be a 1? If this is a 1, the 7 has to be here, and then this would have to be a 6. So this can't be a 1. All right. So I think this has to be a 2. And this has to be a 6. And this has to be a 1. And for our coloring, it means these are all green now. This one is green. And then the 7 has to go across here. So this has to be red and red. And then this would have to be a 1 and a 6. And then these two have to add up to 7 without a 1 and a 2. So that's the 3-4 pair. And that's green. These two are green. All right. I think we're getting somewhere. So now this... Right. Do you want me to prep anything? Well, message me if you want me to preheat or whatever. All right. So that's not a 2. Anything else we can remove from anywhere? Anything useful we can remove at 2. That's the only thing, really? That 6 doesn't interfere with anything? God. 3, 4, 5. No. Oh man, I'm trying to remember when I last solved this. Ah, wait, there's a 1 here, so these are all green. The 6 here. Don't know about these. There's no 6 here, no 1 here, so that's gotta be green. No 6 here, but it could have a 1. This be a 6. This is a 6, and this is a 6, and there's a 1 here. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, wait, that's a 5. We have the 3, 4 already sorted. Does that do anything for anywhere else? No. No. And this is a 2, 6 pair. Ooh, I forget that I can't select that set. This is also something I'd like to improve the support for in the future. But yeah, not anytime soon, I'm guessing. But this is a good test because it kind of does a bunch of weird things. And if this doesn't break it right now, then we'll probably be all right. Let me see if I can make this even bigger. It's starting to look like a proper Sudoku puzzle streamer here. Tire up. Still want to have the log on the right side. Did we clear out anything else though? That's the question now. That 3, 4 down here, no. I'm trying to remember if there was something with these. If this is a 3, if this is a 4, this has to be 1, 2, 3. We need 6 more. If this is a 3, these two have to be 10 without a 3. So 10 would be 6, 4. So 6. No, sorry. If this is a 3, we need 7. So 7 without a 3. So it's 1, 6 or 2, 5. 1, 6, 2, 5. Or 3, 4. And it's not 3, 4, right? So we know there's always a 3 here. 2, 5, or 1, 6 to make it 7. So there's always a 3 here. This can never be a 3. Or a 3 here. This is a 4. We said we needed 9 more in 3. This is a 4. We need 9. Did I think I miscalculated that. 4. 9 and 3 without using 4. So it can't be. So it'll have a 1 in it. The 1 won't be here. And here, if it's a 3, we need 8 more, which means a 1. And so if it's 3, we need 8 more, including a... So 8 always has a 1 in it, and without a 3, it'll always have a 2 in it. So this cannot be... well, if this is a 3, this cannot be 1, 2, 3. If this is a 4. I'm an idiot. It's 8 and 2. Never mind. Okay. This is a 4. I'm just seeing if I can exclude all the options from there. If this is a 4, we need 7 and 3. Ah, wait. 7 and 3 needs a 4. So this can never be 4. Yes, finally, something. All right. So this is a 3, and these two are 8 without a 3. So 2, 6. 3 to 6, right? That's the only option. 1, 4, 5. So now this has to be a 3. So now we need 7 and 2 without a 3. So 1, 6 or 2, 5. And this cannot be 2, 6. Whoops. 2, 6. 2, 6. And then this cannot be 1, 5. It's 1, 6 or 2, 5 this way. All right. All right, that's something. So do these letters, these numbers, get rid of something somewhere? Not yet, not yet. I'm looking... Oh, this can't be a 3 anymore. Small victories, right? 1, 2, 6 here. And this is a 1, 4, 5. 4 is over there. All right, so that was actually good. So what about this one now? If this is a 3, we need 9 in 2 without 3. So 9 and 2 would be 4, 5. So 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, like that. If it's a 4, we need 8 in 3. 8 and 3. So that would be... This is a 4. We need 8 and 3 without a 4. So 1... 1, 3, 4, no, 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5. If this is a 4, 1, 2, 5, so that won't work because then this won't have a value. So there's got to be 3. And this cannot be 1, 4, 5 anymore. So if it's 3, these two need to add up to 9 without a 3. So it can't be 6, 3. So it's got to be 4, 5. There's got to be 1. There's got to be a 2 and a 6. And that 3 takes away a 3 here. And come on, a little bit more. Something else? Anywhere? No? All right. I got a 3 here. It's still raining outside? All right, all right. Oh, tiny, tiny steps. All right. Let's go back to this one. If this is a 3. If this is a 3, we need 10 and 2, which would be a 4, 6. And if this is a 4... If this is a 3, there's always a 4 here. So this cannot be a 4. That's a 5. That's a 4. All right. Does that 5 knock anything else out? No. Okay. If it's a 4, we need 9. It's a 4, we need 9. Oop. This is a 4, we need 9. And 9 and 3 without a 4. So it's going to have a 1. So it's going to be a 1. 4. I can't have a 4 in it, so it's gonna be 1, 1, 2, 6, or 1, 1, 2, 6, or 1, 3, 5. Can't have a 5 in it, so it's gotta be 1, 2, 6. All right, that can't be a 5. It's 1, 2, 6, and there's always a 4 over here, and a 4 down there. 3 is there. So these are still both options. So 1, 2, 6 over here. Can't be a 3 or a 5. Can't be a 4. Is that going to be a problem here? Because that means we can't put 1, 2, 6 here. Do we ever want to put 1, 2, 6 here? 1, 2, 6 is 9. If it's a 4, did we need the 1, 2, 6 here? I think so. Needs to have a 1 in it. Can't have a 3 in wait. Can't have a 4 in it. 1, 3, 5. I can have a 5 in it. Yeah, okay, so it can't be 1 to 6. So this has got to be a 3. Can't be 1 to 6. So if it's 3, we now need a 4, 6 here. And then a 1, 2 here. And then these are 4, 6. Like that. And then this one is 1, 2, and 5. All right. So now we're gonna start getting a few things. Oh yeah, I'm gonna switch off that conflict checking off as well. So no 6s here. 3, 4. No 3s here. 3 and 6 on that side. Okay. 3's down here. Do we say 1, 6 or 2, 5? 1, 6 or 2, 5. So there's always not super useful. Let's see. Anything else here that'll bring us forward a little bit? Yes, this is not resolved yet. That's interesting. Oh, is it though? All right, all right. All right. That's not a 1. 2, 6 down. Oh, that's resolved by these. 6, 2, 2. All right. So 1, 2. 2. No 2 here. So neither of these are 2. So this has got to be a 1, a 2, 3 pair. That can't be a 2 anymore. That can be a 4. It can't be a 1. It can't be a 5. All right. So that's good. That's something. Do these interfere in any way? No, don't think so. It's 2. Ah, this can't be a 4 now. It can be a 3. That 4. Finally, they're interacting with these guys over here. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Ah, look at that. So 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this has got to be a 2. So no 2s on here. Okay. Well, can't be a 3 anymore. 4, 5, 6. Can't be a 4. A 5 or a 6. Interesting. It's got to be 1, 4, 1, 5. Can it? Yeah, it can't be a 3, 4. And this can't be a 5. And this can't be a 1. 4, 5, 1, 5. That's a 3, 4 pair. So that can't be a 3 anymore. 3, 4 pair here. That's not there. It's the cell. 3, 4. All right. 1, 5. Can this be a 4 now? 4, 1, 1, 4, 5. This can never be a 5 now. I eliminated the 1 from here. Couldn't be a 2. Okay. So that's the 1 now. Losing my voice. All right. It's 3. Thanks, Blobs. I'm just going to be finishing this game to test, and then I'm going to stop talking. All right, I think my voice is just disappearing now. Times 6. It's turning into an ASMR stream, I think. All right. I can always crank up the gain, I guess. Let me think. Okay, so here I think we've... Let's do the whole pen tool trick. So we've got this one, got this one, got this one. Oh, I see. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's mark them like this, less obnoxious. We've sorted all these out. Well, this cage is sorted. This one is sorted. That one is sorted. 2, 6. That's 8 plus 3 is 11. This one is sorted. The 10 isn't quite sorted yet. 1, 4 makes it 5. 1, 5 makes it 6. All right. 2, 2, 1. Does that affect anything else? No. No. This 3, 4, 5. Nope. 4, 5, 6. Nope. All right. Anything on these two? No. No. Anything else? Anything else? Yeah. Ah, 2-6. We have a 2-6 pair here. 2-6 pair, so these can't be 2 6s. They're not trying to be 2 6s. Let's mark them up though. I think in a puzzle like this, it's actually quite significant. 4 5 1 3 4 5 1 3 4 5. No 2 6s in these. No 6 here. Does that impact the 9 in any way? I don't know. Ah, no 3 here either. So the 6 could be here. Guess. No 1, no 3. No 2, 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Just on this one. 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. Slowly chipping away at it. These two have to be 7. 1, 5, 1, 6, or 2, 5. 1, 6, or 2, 5. This 9 I haven't really taken care of yet. Neither have I taken care of this 9. 4, 5, 6, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5 here. No, let's not take care of anything. 5, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we have a 6 here. Because all the other digits are taken. Okay. Doesn't do it that much. It uses the options to 4, 5 here, 5, 6 here, 4, 5, 6 here. And this was 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. We have 1, 2. So that's 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, and 6 is taken from that element here. All right, slowly. Anything else we can do over here? 1, 4, 1, 2, 5. Almost tempted to color code each corresponding cells. All right, I'm gonna fill them in all. But we don't have any limit. We haven't limited these in any way yet. It can't be a 6 now. But doesn't mean too much. Because we can easily get these pretty high. Can get them to 8, no problem. 1, 6, or 2, 5. Can I narrow that down anyhow? Don't think so. What about these cages? This cage can still give us something here. 1, 4, 2, 5. Have I ever heard that before? 1, 3. Wait a second. 1, 3, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5, 2, 5, 1, 3. Is it time to fill this one in? 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These can go really high. Super helpful. They just can't be 6s, that's all. Wait, they can't be 6s. They can't be 6s. They can't be 6s. These can be 6s. These can't. Ah. There has to be a 6 over here. Interesting. Oop. Gotta be 6 here. Gotta be a 6 here. Let's see, in the upper right corner, we have got a couple of 6s. Here. Gotta be a 6 over here. One. Look at 1s in the bottom right. 1. So this can't be a 1. This can't be a 1. So this has to be the 1 down here. Okay. That's something. 2s. Bottom right. Next one over. This one. So these all four are taken with 2s. So the 2s gotta be here. Alright. Doesn't do too much. 1, 2, 6. 6 is 6. One of these 2, one of these 3. One of these somewhere here. Ah, no 6s here either. So wait a second. Upper right can't be here, can't be here, can't be here, can't be here. this has to be the 6, which means that cannot be a 6 anymore, and that's got to be a 3 suddenly. Okay. So the bottom right corner cannot be a 3. Interesting. And this 9 is a 4-5 pair. That can't be a 6 anymore. So bottom right corner cannot be a 1, 2, or 3. 4, 5, 6, I guess. And 4, 5, 3, 4. I mean, can we limit anything here? This can't be a 3. 4, 5. 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is super slow going. I've solved this so many times, and each time I get stuck, seemingly in the same places, which is, I guess that's, in a way, I find sometimes that's a mark of a good puzzle, if you can replay it and still find it as just as difficult as the first time you've played it. So it means it doesn't just have that one obvious trick, although sometimes those can be fun too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 4, 5. Oh, 4, 5 pair. So this cannot be a 5. That's a 6. That's a 5. That's not a 5. Does that propagate to the top? Really? 4, 5. 5, 3, 4, 5, 5. So this one cannot be a 1 or a 5. It can be anything else. It can't be a 6 in this case. That kind of narrows it down. This one, so many options. Can be a 1, 6. So 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 4, 5. Ah, alright. 4, 3. Slowly creeping in on itself. 2s. Here. Do you have any more limits on these fields? I think I'm starting to need to interact with these a little bit. So for example, so these can't be 3s. These can't be 1s. There's a 1 here or here. And then this being a 9 is also a bit concerning. This one, there can't be a 3. Oh, what about these two? No. Don't have much else on these guys. But could they be 1, 2 pair? Still could be, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 2, 8, 5, 6. This one. This here is a little pinched as well. 2, 3. Can't be a 4. Oh, can't be a 4. That resolves these guys. And that means that can't be a 3 now. That's good to know. Makes it, that does something. That gets us a 1 over here. Gets us a little bit more coloring done. So this one now has to be a 1. Right? Can't be elsewhere. And that should, I can say that's going to propagate somewhere, but not necessarily. So we're poking a little bit at the thermals here. Right, so the 1 is sorted in this. So let's look at this box in general. So 1 here, 1 there. Right. Where else can the 1s be? Well, these 4. Can't be here, can't be here, can't be here. So there's a 1 here or here. That doesn't do the trick, does it? Let's fill in these in. 2, 4, 5. Can we eliminate any of those? No 2 here. Okay. And that's it. That's all she got. 4, 5, 4, 5. Oh, I'm so tired now. I don't think I'm super effective anymore. Oh, I just spotted a 1 here. Oh, and that does this. Oh, that's kind of nice. 1, 2, 4, 6. So we're missing 3 and 5. Okay. All right. That means the 1 is over here. got the 2, 6 pair. Right. Oh, 3 here, 4 here. That 3, does that do anything else? No. Does that 4? Well, take 4s. Ooh! Sorts this one out. Nice. So that's a 5 now. That's not a 5. That's not a 5. That's not a 4. Alright, and that's a 4, 5. Ooh, okay, we got a bunch of stuff now. 3, 4, that's a 5. 4, 5. 4, 6, 4, 6. 3, 4. 3, 4. Alrighty, but things are filling in suddenly. Quite a bit. 2, 5. Ah, we have a 2, 5 pair over here. Not much else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This can't be a 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I? We have a 3, 4 pair up top. That's a 2. That's a 1, 5. And this is a 2, 6. Okay. That can't be a 5 because of this one. I kind of like these, I don't know, what do you call them? Where things are spread across multiple boards. And you can have things in the same corresponding cell. I don't know, my brain works with that a little bit. I don't know if I'm good at it, it's just, I don't know, it's enjoyable. This 4 didn't do nothing. Nothing. Yeah, 3D boards. But even within one, what do they call them? Even within one board, like if you have different digits in the top left corner of each region, you know, that kind of thing. 6, 6. No 4. Oh, no 4 here. That means that's a 3. No 3 here. And no 4 here now. 1, 5, 6, 1, 5, 6. Just joins that. That's it. Thanks. To play. Ooh, 6. That 2 gets us a 6 here, which gets us a bunch of other things. Ah, I thought that 6 interfered with the thumb over here, but oh, it interferes with this. It means no 5s over here. Oh, wait, there's probably other things here. No? I thought there were other things I could get rid of on that side. I just did a bunch of things, and I think they should propagate around the board, but I lost track. My brain is tired. So tired. 5, 6, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, anything else we can get rid of from these 2 squares? Not yet. Starting to wonder if these are going to get more interesting now. Oh, what about this thermal? We must have more limits on this now, or even on these on this final cage that was still indeterminate. 2, 5, 2, 5. And the last x. Oh, the last x sum is resolved. 6 plus 3 is 9. All right, I was kind of forgotten about that one. We're still waiting on that. All right, so that's a 2, 5. So this 3 and this 1, they should do something, right? No 1 here. 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this 1. 1 up here. 1, 1, 3. No, because ones could go here as well. All right, this 6. There's no 6. Yeah, these aren't really super busy squares. Super quick busy cells. Can this be a 4? No, because this can't be a 1 anymore. This 1 and this 6, come on. 3, 5, 6, 3, 5, 6, 6. 1, 3 over here. 3, 4, 3, 4, 2, 5. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. and 4, 5. So we have a 3, 4, 5 triple, which means this is a 2. All right, that's something. That's a step forward. So 4 and 2. No 4 here. No 4 here. No 4 here. That 2 is less exciting. 3, 4, 5. There's a 3 over here now. 5, 6, 1, 5. 5, 6. Oh, there's a 1 here. Right, so that propagates a little bit. No, that gets us the 1 over here. All right, so there's no 1 up here. 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1 in the corner. 4 in the corner. 2, 6 pair. 3, 5. Ah, no 1 here. So 3, 5 pair in the corner. All right. 3, 4, 5 triple. So this is a 1, 2, 6 here. And that can't be a 1. Can be 2 or 6 though. That puts a 1 over here. 6, 4, 5. Okay. Man, this is slow going. Not a simple puzzle, this one. Not a simple puzzle. All right. But I think we've gone through the hardest parts, I think. So this puzzle is all sorted, right? These are all done. These are all done now. So basically we have left these are all done. This thermal, this 9 sum and this 5 sum, and then this 1 arrow sum here as well. So let's have a quick look at this one. Do we have anything? No, nothing. Jeez. Well, let's see. There's no 1s up here. So this one can be a 1. It can't be a 1 either. So there's no 1s over here. So the smallest these can be is 2, 3, which is a 5. So the biggest this can now be is a 4. Okay. So the 1's got to be in here. And if this is a 2, 3, this is a 2, 3, and that's the 1, then this has to be a 4, 5. So this cannot be a 2, 3 anymore, because then we wouldn't have enough digits to make the 9. That's a 1 and a 4. Does that do anything anywhere else? No. Ah, wait, gets rid of that 4, but that does very little. 5, 6 pair in the top here, but that's okay. All right, 3, 5 now. So this is a 1, 2, 6, but we know that's got to be the 1 now. Oop, and that's a 3, 5, and these two are 2, 6 pairs. Now, if this is a 6, and that's a 3, then we already have reached the 9. That's too much. So that can't be a 6. So that can't be a 6. So now we have a 2. These two have to add up to 7. So that's either 3, 4, or 5, 2. That's a 2 or 4. All right. All right. So finally that 9 has been narrowed down quite a bit. So now it's really that thermos and this arrow sum. So that's not a 2 anymore. So 3 and 4 would be a 7. So that can be a 3. 2 and 3. Okay. So the smallest now is a 4 or a 5. The 4 is 1, 3, and the 5 would be a 2, 3, or a 1, 4. Still a couple of options. 2, 4. And this 2. 5, 3, 5, 6, 3, 4. 5, 3, 5. 3, 4, 5. The 4. No 5 here. 3 here. Okay. I'll take it. 3, 5. So 1, 3, 4. So that's a 2 or 6. It can't be a 6. So that's the 2. That's the 6. And that's the 2. All right. So that cell is completely done. Donezo. 3, 4, 4. Okay. Well, let's just fill this one in and see what we get. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that can't be a 6. That can't be a 6. Okay, so this is a 6 now. So we have a 1 in the corner, sorted. 6 top, middle, sorted. Got a 1 over here. Ah, but that's not a 3. 3, 5. 1, 5 pair now on that cell, but I think that cell is actually done. Yeah. 1, 3, 4, 5. Not done yet. Ooh, that's a 2 now. So we've got 4. That means that's a 5 and that's a 3. Okay, that 5 takes up this one. And that 3 in the corner. 3 in the corner. Not my song though. That 5 did a little bit, but not a crazy amount. Okay. 3, 4, 1, 2, 5, 6. All right. I know I'm just mumbling. Sorry. I'm really tired. I just feel like I need to finish this. Consider that as the test, and then I'm gonna end the stream. And then I'm gonna worry all night about bug reports coming in after it hits the mainstream. 1, 3, 4. Okay, so it can be a 6. 2, 5, 6, 2, 1. That could be a 3 or 1. Okay. 1, 3, 2, 5. 2, 5, 2, 5. Ones can't be here, so there's got to be a 1 over here. And the 3s... don't know. 6 over here. Oh, there can't be a... No, wait, the 6 is here. This cell... What's it missing? We've got a 1, 4... So it's 2 and 5 on that one. 2, 5. And that can't be a 2. So that's the 5. No, that can't be a 5. That can't be a 4. That can't be a 3. So that's the 1. That's the 1. 3, 1 here. 3 here. 3, 4 here. Okay, 2, 5, 2, 5. All right, all right, all right. Slowly, slowly getting there. 3, 4. 5, 1, 5, 1, 3, and 6. First board cleared. Now the rest should follow fairly quickly. 5. 5. 3, 4, 3, 4. All right. So this. Let's clean up some of these. So that one's done. 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 So this one is almost done. So this is the last clue that's gonna do anything for us. I think we might have to fill in a few more digits though. Man, we still have got these 6s resolved down here. It's stressful though to kind of look, constantly move your brain across the board. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 6. That's not a 6. That's not a 4. Oh, and it's not a 3. We get this one. So that's gonna do a few things. Nope. Or nothing at all. Holy moly. Nope, did not do nothing. Nothing. We have the 3, 4 here and the 2, 5. Okay. 3, 4, 6. Can I narrow that down? 3, 4, 6. No, I cannot. 4, 5. Nope. 3, 4. Oh, 3, 4. So no 3 here. Okay. That gets us a couple of digits. 5, 6 here. So this 3, 4. Whoops. 3, 4 pair between here and here. Okay, so that means this is a 5, 6, which makes this the 2. And this is a 5, 6, and this is a 4, 5, 6. It can't be a 6. It can't be a 5. So we have a 5, 6 pair over here now. 3, 4, 1. we need a 2. Okay. 3, 4, 5. And it can't be a 4. Can't be a 5, so that's a 3. Okay, that gets a bunch of stuff. So 4, 5 over here. But they're all sorted now. All right, this one. Okay, 1, 5, 1, 5. Do these do anything? Don't think so. Or this could be a 6. In fact, this has to be a 3. 5, 6. So this is 3, 4. Are these limited? No. That's a 5, 6 pair. They're resolved though. 3, 4 at the corner. And then 2, 6 over here. That being the 2 and that being the 6. Oh, no. Shoot. 5, 6. So this has got to be a 3, 4. Did I break it? Oh, shoot. I screwed something up. There needs to be a 2 down here. Oh, that's okay. That's still okay. I think we're still alright. I think we might still. This 3, 5 is 3, 4 is actually resolved. So that's a 1. That's a 4. 2, 6. Okay. And then these two are 3, 4. And surely they are resolved. That's a 4, 3, 3. Okay. 4, 5. That's a 5 now. And then this one is a 4. That's a 1. This 4 doesn't do anything. All right. 3, 4 here, but that's 4, 3. Right. We're almost there. We are almost there. So 1, 4, 6, but it's not a 1, so that's a 1. In the top right, so that being a 6 means that's a 5. 6. Oh, wait, does that? Are we still in business? It's 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 4, 6. And this 2, 6 pair doesn't pair up with anything now I can see. 4. Okay. 1, 3. Sure, these must be resolved. 1, 5, 5, 2, 1, 5. Oh man, I'm not even gonna worry about checking if this is actually correct. Too tired. Oh, that's a 4, 3. And these two are 1 and 5, and are those resolvable? No, because they map up with these 1, 5s. Hope that's not some sort of weird cross-dimensional deadly pattern. All right, these got to be resolved. This can be a 6 now, so that's a 6. So finally, that's our final reds, greens. So that's a 6, that's a 2. Oh, and that's a 6 too. So that's how they propagate. 1, 2, 5. 5. That's 2, 3, 5. Not a 2, not a 5. Not a 2. 1, 5. 5, 1. 4, 3. 5, 2, 2. Oh, 2. 5. 4. 5, 6. Oh, still not done. So many more cells to fill. Okay, 1, 5, 2, 3, 6. I think that's it. Now, of course, This was before the solutions and such. So we're never going to get a solution check. Let's do a quick check. 615, okay. It adds up to 5, adds up to 9, adds up to 5, adds up to 9. 14 in between here, 14 here, 2 here, 5 here, 1, 2, 4, 5, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 5, that's right. That's 6, that's 9, that's 5, 3, 11, 5, that's good. First 3 add up to 10, first 3 add up to 13. 6, yeah. First 3 add up to 11, and first 3 add up to 12. All right. And I've been playing it on test instead of app. Not a big deal because they're currently the same, but you know, that wasn't the test. All right, so this stuff is all sorted. You can close that. These are all sorted. That's been fixed. I can close all of these. Oh, that's so nice being able to close so many tabs. Yeah, whenever you're ready. Okay. We've tagged it. We've pushed the tag. So that's all good. All right, that's it. Holy moly. That was a whopper of an update. And now we're going to move on to working on the mobile apps. And that's going to be a lot of work. Let me see. Okay, I don't need that anymore. All right. So that's done. So many more things here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Very much appreciated. Sorry about the my throat is sore and I'm really tired. I'm probably gonna try to take it a bit easy tomorrow, and then I'm gonna start planning out the update, because I've done a partial update a few months ago, and it's a bit of a mess. I have to see how things are, and I'm probably gonna update maybe the itch.io first or something, like one with the fewest users, just for testing. And fix the update. Probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an update without the data fix and only push it to Android and Windows. And then do another update with a data fix, and then that goes to iOS as well. That'll be the plan for updating the mobile apps. Anyway, thank you very much for hanging out. If you want to help with additional support, you know, send me puzzles, send me messages, whatever, help me test. Or, you know, if you're not already there, join me on Patreon, patreon.com/SvenCodes, where I'm soon going to start actually pushing some content, you know, for those people supporting me so graciously. Maybe early access to the test mobile apps and things like that. Maybe even free keys for the itch.io app, stuff like that, you know, I'd like to do that. Yeah, sub if you haven't yet. Always appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. Bye-bye.